Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
What is up? Keep pounding, nation. How y'all feeling tonight? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding league. Fantasy Football League. If you like the intro you see on your screen, go check out $1 Ty on Instagram using her last name first. Ty, T-A-I Lindara, Lindara, for videos, panels, and etc. Let her upgrade your streaming experience if you are a live streamer and you want to up your game. Linda Artai on Instagram. Awesome to work with, fair pricing, and just awesome in general. And if you want to get yourself some tasty subs on game day, go check out Monster Sub and Grub in Spartanburg, South Carolina. The owner is a Panthers fan. Tell him we sent you. He'll hook you up with a delicious sub of your choice. Shout out to all the other YouTubers doing their thing out here right now. C3, PNP, we got 2020, we got Big Cat out there doing his thing, you know. We got the Robstar Report out there. We got Shellytron. Where is Shellytron these days? Nobody's heard from this dude. Reach out to him on Twitter. Let's see if this dude's alright, you know, because I ain't heard from him in like 2 years. Feels like 2 years anyway. But, Pat Coltrane, you know, give a shout out to all these other YouTubers, man. Give them some love. And, of course, my man Blitz Ball Champ, who you're going to see on this stream tonight, who is under our umbrella of streamers, and Bleeding Blue Podcast. Carolina Bleeding Blue Podcast. Mr. Carolina. Hope he's doing alright. Haven't heard from him in a while, but after this Saints loss, I can imagine he's not happy, as most of us are not right now. So, let's get this popping. Week 11 versus the Atlanta Falcons in Atlanta. And all I gotta say is this is a must-win game. This is a must-win game. We cannot afford to cough this game up. If we do, it would be due to our own stupidity. We already beat these guys 30-0 already this past meeting in Charlotte. And now you got playoff implications riding on this game right here. Or the season is dead. It's gotten that serious, folks. Because at this point, the wild card may still be in reach if we drop this game, but I hope we don't. I seriously hope we don't. But we're going to dive deep into this Falcons depth chart one more time this year. Let's see if anything's changed. Let's see if the stats have changed. And we'll have some injuries going on as well, so we'll take a look at those as well. As far as I know, we have re-signed Mike White, the quarterback, for third string. That is going to alleviate our problem of Andy Dalton. So if we put Andy Dalton in, it's not going to end well. I'm just warning you guys right now. Honestly, at this point, I would prefer 3 quarterbacks in that 53-man roster because of Andy Dalton's lack of ability to get the ball down the field nowadays. He's lost it. It's pretty clear and evident, you know. And I'll say this. It was against Buffalo, but if he was playing against an average Joe team, you know, or somebody above average, such as Seattle, the Rams, you know, San Francisco, he would not survive that game. He would not win. I'm just saying it right now. He would not. So, the issue here is, as much as I would have loved to see Asante Samuel Jr. be signed here, Pittsburgh got him, and the re-signing of Mike White was way more important. So I do agree with the move. Because at this point, it's getting into danger zone with backup quarterbacks, you know. And as far as the corner room, I think we're okay. You know, I do like what's in the corner room. I would have preferred that we had sealed that corner room up, but due to Andy Dalton not doing what he's supposed to be doing in the last couple of years, and I did warn you about him, that this was what was going to happen if you put him out there, then we had no choice but to go after Mike White. It is what it is. You know, I don't like doing it, but or suggesting it, but it's what's best for the team right now, for the long-term future. If we want a shot at wild card, bare minimum, Mike White's got to be the starter over Andy. If Bryce goes down, it's just a fact at this point. There's a lot of people saying that Bryce Young doesn't have the skills and da-da-da-da-da. You know, cue all the Bryce Young haters this week. You know, again. They're coming out of the woodwork again, as usual. And it's the same old tired excuses. I'm sorry, but he can't see over the line. Have you seen his completion percentages just last year? We're talking short and medium completion percentages during the second half of last year. Oh, and can we talk about him during that 3-game winning streak that we had too? No? No? Y'all want to ignore that too? Okay. But he has to basketball hop and see over the line. Okay. He can't throw deep. Okay. What was that pass to Tedero and McMillan during the Falcons game that we first got? Because honestly, I'm to this point where the Bryce haters are going to say what they're going to say, and the Bryce supporters are going to say what they're going to say. You know, and I'm sitting there like, I see the potential in Bryce Young, but I also see what both sides are saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Like, if you don't like the fact that he's not able to get it done during clutch games, I get it. But here's the thing. This man has the most amount of comeback victories thus far of any quarterback that we have put in for the last 10 years besides Cam Newton himself. Nobody can dispute that. That is a fact. It is in the books. You cannot take that away from him. This quarterback, shall I say, comeback king quarterback in Carolina. Maybe not. Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. He may not have earned that title just yet. But this quarterback was instrumental in almost beating the Chiefs and the Eagles last year. So are we going to totally ignore that fact? These are 2 Super Bowl champions, ladies and gentlemen. You can't throw that under the rug. You can't sweep that under the rug. That's real. That's legitimate. It's real. It actually happened. Now, I get what people are going to say. Yeah, we took the loss. Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. I get it. Okay? I get it. Because a lot of people only care about wins. It's a what have you done for me lately league. And that's why some of these people are bashing Bryce Young. But I'm not totally throwing everything out the window here. Because I'm going to throw a wrench in your gear set here. Play calling. No one's been talking about this as much as I have. Because I've been watching how Brad Isaac operates. I've been watching how Dave Canales operates. I've been watching how Bryce Young operates when they've gotten control of the reins of play calling. Each one that has had the opportunity to call plays. So, if you watch the Saints game, watch the type of vanilla play calling that we had. You want to tell me that's not Brad Isaac? If you watch the preseason games, tell me that's not Brad Isaac's playbook. Because they were the most bare bones vanilla plays I've ever seen. Like a 10-year-old just playing Madden for the first time could figure that out. And use that against us. So, when Dave Canales was calling the plays, you had significantly more plays that were working, out of that playbook. Same playbook now. Brad Isaac can only successfully call like 25% of these plays. Dave Canales was calling 50% of them. But Bryce Young, once he got a hold of some of these plays and added it in his own audibles, that's when we started winning. Now, people can say what they want about this. They can say, oh, it's Dave Canales calling the plays. Nobody knows for 100% sure that Bryce Young was audible. Oh, wait. He was. Can we just admit this, folks? Can we? Can we? I'm so sick and tired of watching these Bryce haters just... It's so ridiculous. They throw out their garbage comments every time that Bryce Young doesn't do well. And half the time it's not even his fault. If you look at last year, our offensive line was struggling. And I'm not making excuses for him. I'm just saying this is what happened. Okay? Big difference. When he doesn't have the protection, he can't do jack. Now, the wide receivers. Okay, let's talk about the wide receivers' catch ratios. McMillan, in 26 targets this year, has 46% catch ratio. Leggett has an 83. Coker has 100%. But we're talking about 6 targets for Leggett and 2 targets for Coker. The rest of the wide receiver room, 5% snaps, no production whatsoever. Shout out to Sean Collins who pointed that out in the Facebook group page. That's big right there. That's big, and he's absolutely correct. Good numbers right there. Alright, so I'm going to get Blitz in here. We're going to talk about it. We got a lot to cover in this one, folks. Strap in, get yourselves a snack and a drink. Let's get into it.
Competitive.
What's up, Blitz?
Hey, you made it in.
I did, absolutely. I was just doing my opening soliloquy
Of course. How
regarding
you
Bryce
feeling?
Young. I'm doing good.
Good, good, good. But yeah, oh, we're right back in the fire this upcoming Sunday. Another division game.
This is a critical must-win game.
Very critical. Tom says Atlanta looked decent versus the Colts last week. It's going to be a tough one. A lot of talent despite the injuries. Bijan is probably the best pure back in the league. He's just a beast. Yes, Bijan definitely is a threat. And I was just saying before you got in, Corey, they got a lot of players on their injury report listed as questionable. And looking at Atlanta's 3 victories, I mean, we have to admit they beat some decent teams in the Vikings, Commanders, and Bills.
Indeed, indeed.
So,
this is a team that's reformed now, so we need to be very, very cautious.
yeah. And I know they're on a 4-game losing streak, but like I said, they've been able to defeat some pretty good teams.
That 4-game losing streak features the 49ers, the Dolphins, the Patriots, and the Colts. All 4
Right.
have been... well, 3 of 4 of those have been playing pretty well recently. The Dolphins have been absolute dog water. So,
Yeah.
let's call it what it is.
Tom says, I think if they can pressure Penix and force him to make mistakes, it's a good recipe for an advantage. Drake London is catching all the passes coming his way, so if he's injured, that's huge for y'all too. So he's currently listed as questionable, limited practice today. So it'll be interesting to see what this roster looks like come game day. Because
Right.
they got a lot of names listed as questionable.
Let's make
yeah.
a pick on this New England Jets game before it finishes.
New England.
New England. All right. Continue.
So ESPN matchup predictor is in favor of Atlanta with 58.8%.
Right.
And as I said before, it's not that big of a shot considering Carolina all time is 9-22 against Atlanta on the road.
Yeah, in the dome we've had horrendous luck.
Exactly. Now, I know many want to say, we should have this, we beat the brakes off of them the first game. I mean, it was a 30-0 shutout, but this is a team that has a chance to learn from its mistakes and bounce back. And we haven't swept the Falcons in 12 years. So that's another thing to keep an eye out. Tom says, bottom line, I think this feels like a fourth quarter last team with the ball will win the game. That's not a bad prediction.
Yeah, that's not bad. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, I could see that being a possibility. So it's interesting. Both teams are coming off of losses. Atlanta coming off a 4-game losing streak. But one thing, as I look at some of the breakdown, the relationship, the connection between Michael Penix and Drake London has improved.
Indeed.
And
this is exactly why I want J.C. Horn on Drake London the entire game.
That is a must.
Yes.
A must.
And I want a little bit of help over there too, just in case.
So they talk about Penix Jr. and Drake London since his first career start last year, Week 16 of last year. They have the second most yards for QB wide receiver duo,
Mm.
1,034 yards, which is just behind the combo of Sam Darnold, Jackson Smith-Jigba.
Wait, the Falcons got Agnew?
Yeah, Jamal Agnew. Yeah,
Are you freaking kidding me?
you didn't know that? Yeah. I don't remember exactly when they
When did
got
they
him,
sign him?
but yeah.
Are you serious, dude? We gotta battle this dude twice a year now instead of signing him ourselves? That really pisses me off as a Panthers fan. Because I really
So
wanted him.
he signed back in March. Yeah, it was back in March.
I must have missed that one. Dadgummit.
So
Wow.
yeah. And see, another thing is we got to be
Wow.
we got to be careful if because I think he might be returning punts as well. Because remember, he was 2017 punt return leader. So yeah, special teams better be on the lookout. But yeah,
Let's see. Return game. Yeah, he has been.
yeah. Um. So, an interesting stat here. Um. So they had a 3 touchdown day together against the Patriots. And then against the Colts, Penix apparently held on to the ball longer than normal. According to Next Gen Stats, he had an average time to throw of 3.36 seconds.
Hmm.
So,
You hear that, Nick Scorton? Feast time.
yeah.
Princely, feast time.
Yeah, they're going to need it. They're definitely going to need it.
Yep.
Tom says, as for tonight's prediction, Pats were favored by 12 going in, right? I think so.
Think
Huge
so.
line, and they are up 14-7, slowly pulling away here. He's predicting 31-14 Pats.
Right.
I can dig that.
So can I.
So, Penix moved outside the pocket 7 times and completed 3 of 6 passes for a career-high 63 yards with a sack fumble on those plays.
Yikes.
So, yeah, pressure on Penix and being able to get to him is going to be key. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it was one of the things that they were able to do the first meeting, but they got to really follow that up.
Here's an interesting thing. When the Colts played the Falcons, Jonathan Taylor ran 244 yards against them and 3 touchdowns.
Oof.
Now, granted, Jonathan Taylor is Jonathan Taylor, but still. Is that an indication of a weakness on the D-line when it comes to run stop? Because when we ran Rico at him, he had a good day.
Right.
How many yards was that? I don't remember.
Here I can go back. It was, let's see. So, are you talking about the game we beat Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
So that was more Chuba. He had 17 carries, 73 yards, but Rico had a touchdown, had 10 carries, 30 yards, and a touchdown. So,
Okay.
but the key thing is we forced 2 interceptions. Because,
Right.
yeah.
Indeed, we did.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Charles Smith Wade had a pick 6 that game. That's right.
Yes, he
Sure did.
And I was so proud of him.
Yep. Sure did.
Way to go, Chow.
but yeah, he had a pick six. Mike Jack had a pick as well. So yeah, and then of course they ended up benching him and putting in Kirk Cousins,
Mm.
which that didn't really help. But yeah,
No, it didn't. Kirk Cousins is, well, Kirk Cousins.
yeah.
That's all I can
Um,
really say about that one.
let's see. Tom says, although the Jets have been alive the last few weeks, despite Fields being his usual horrible self, glad we got rid of him in Chicago. Yeah, Justin Fields. Ugh. Oof.
The thing is, they started figuring out his offense, but he was doing pretty good for a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, that much is true. Um, I don't know. Maybe it's just like maybe it's a
They were
system
playing
thing.
really well offensively for a little bit, and then he just dropped off the table once Dallas figured him out.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no, Denver figured him out. That's who
Oh, it was
figured.
Denver.
Yeah,
It was Denver. Ah,
because he only got 11. They only got 11 points on the board against Denver, and then we shut them down to only 6 points. And of course, Cincinnati's garbage. The Browns are garbage. So now he's putting against New England, and that's a good defense. So he's going to struggle.
mm-hmm.
So if the theory holds true, that Denver figured him out. If not, this could get interesting.
Yeah. Oh, Tom posted an interesting stat. Atlanta is 27th in the NFL in rushing yards allowed.
There it is.
So,
There it is, folks.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, Dave
27th,
Canales,
huh?
Dave Canales, what you gonna do?
Well, I think we all know what he's going to do. He's going to run the ball.
Rico Dowdle, Chuba
Mm-hmm.
Hubbard, what y'all gonna do? Shoot. But
I better see a good day between these two.
yeah, yeah, for reals. Um, and see, but another thing we got to keep in mind, when it comes to rushing, I mean, the Falcons do have a balanced running attack with the combo of Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algier. Um, I mean, Bijan Robinson's got 679 yards on 135 carries, and he is the Falcons' second leading receiver with 43 catches, 467 yards,
Yeah,
two
this man has
touchdowns.
really turned up.
Yeah,
And we are lucky as heck that we didn't have to deal with him the first time. Because that would have opened up that Atlanta offense.
right.
So now we do have to deal with him.
Yeah.
And that's
So
going to be a problem. Because last week we allowed a ton of yards for Kamara.
yeah.
83. As a matter of fact. So for the entire box score of that Saints game, we gave up 122 yards rush.
Yep.
But here's the thing, no rushing touchdowns. Which means our red zone defense is still doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Now here's another interesting stat. While Robinson continues to be the Falcons' big playback, he has 15 runs of 10 plus yards, and 567 of his 679 yards is after contact.
Yeah.
Now with Tyler Algier, he has 6 touchdowns, the same number of touchdowns as Drake London, and all of Algier's touchdowns have come on the ground, like running. Of course, Bijan has a few receiving touchdowns, but against the Colts, he scored twice from the 1. So Tyler Algier seems to be a red zone threat, and they're big power back that they can go to in those situations.
Absolutely. He's 5'10",
So
225. He's a big-bodied running back. So, of course,
yeah.
they're going to use him as kind of a power back.
So Carolina has to really be on their A game with stopping a 1-2 combo with the runs. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just kind of looking at his numbers. 74 carries, 270 yards, 3.65 average, 6 touchdowns so far. 4 years in the league from BYU.
Yeah. Tom says, just a note from my Bears side. The Bears have their most impactful game in about 5 years on Sunday. If they beat the Vikings and Lions lose to the Eagles, the Bears are in sole possession of first place in the NFC North.
Wow.
Best division. If you win, you bury the Vikings further, get a divisional win on the road, and you get to 7 wins and potentially first place if the Lions lose to the Eagles. Well, to be honest, Tom,
that's a lot of stuff that has to go right.
It is, but at the same time,
the chances are very high.
At the same time, I'm not really too surprised. I mean, the Bears are 6-3 right now, but it's like I said before, Tom. Y'all got the team and the lineup to do that sort of damage.
Right.
With as much as y'all have been building over the years,
right.
I had no doubt that y'all had the team and had the folks necessary. So with how y'all are doing right now, I'm not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really not, because
I'm not either.
I figured y'all would get to this point with how y'all kept building, over the last couple of years. Like, it was eventually gonna add up. So y'all just got to keep doing what y'all doing. Really. That's what y'all got to just keep doing what y'all are doing. Because like I said, I was shocked before, with just the previous struggles, but it looks like y'all gotten it all just about all together now, and the record and the play is showing it. So yeah, I'm not surprised right now. Y'all are first in the NFC North right now, or at least according to ESPN, the 6-3 record. I'm not surprised. So. Oh, and apparently Tom got him a home jersey of Caleb Williams.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yep.
That's what's up.
If you're new here, hit that subscribe button, and hit the bell so you don't miss any of the new notifications of us going live. And we welcome all 32 teams here, fans here. Reasonable, fair debates, just uplifting conversations that encourage positivity and the overall success of this team going forward. Progress wise, conversations wise, we offer suggestions that help. And the channel is totally free.
It's free.
Both of our channels are free.
They're free.
Yeah. And we believe in doing that because there's a lot of the youth that are trying to learn the game, and people from other countries trying to learn the game as well. And, we want our education to be free of the game. Plus, and anyone's welcome to ask questions in the chat as well. If you're new to the game or just don't know what's going on, please do ask questions. We'll be happy to answer them, But I've had a few people that were not as familiar with what we do and how things work. So, because I just talked to a guy today that wasn't familiar with what podcasting was and all that stuff. So, There you go.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
I've run into a few of those. So,
Oh, okay.
if that was you, shout out to you, sir. And I don't recall your name, but yeah, if you're here, welcome, and please do subscribe. And please do share the love to other streamers as well. They all do a great job of doing what they do. C3, Pat Coltrane, all these guys are awesome.
There's a pretty big lineup.
Oh yeah. So, back to the content here. I'm noticing that Leonard Floyd has a hamstring injury and did not practice at all this week.
Yes, that is correct. A notable name.
We're looking at Matthew Bergeron with an ankle that he was out for this one, and former Panther Sam Roberts with a knee and ankle injury did not practice.
Yeah, that's correct.
So these are big names. Josh Woods as well. Liam McCulloch. And you had a handful of limited practices too that were big notables. Jake Matthews in particular, the offensive tackle. Agnew was unlimited with the foot injury. But I mean, how much... They didn't even use Agnew this year, at all. And one big one I want to point out that I think you missed. D. Alford with a concussion.
Oh, yeah. At cornerback concussion, yeah.
Ooh, I saw that too.
Yeah, that's definitely a notable name.
Big ouch. Oof. So, I think with Mike Hughes has the neck injury too, so we gotta keep an eye out.
Right.
So, that's an opportunity for us to throw some passes. And I think if we can contain Drake London, then really the main problem is going to be, of course, you know him, you love him, Bijan Robinson.
Of course.
So, I'm being sarcastic. Nobody here loves him. Because the dude ran circles around us last year. But anyway, do not underestimate Kyle Pitts. Oh, and they signed Felipe Franks.
Wasn't at one point they were kind of teasing the idea of trading Kyle Pitts, or did I just mishear?
I didn't hear anything about that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you did, but I didn't hear anything about that.
Okay. Oh, no worries.
Yeah, that would have caught my attention right out of the gate, if that was the case. Because that's a notable name.
Interesting question. Tom says MVP discussion. He's thinking Jonathan Taylor, Drake May, Matthew Stafford are candidates.
Well, they're not going to give it to a running back. We know that. As well as Jonathan Taylor has done this year, I don't see them giving it to a running back. The trends have just gone far away from it. So it would either go to Stafford or who was the other one mentioned?
Drake May.
I would say Stafford. At this point,
I'll say
because Drake May keep sustainability with that with the soft schedule. Yes, but once he starts facing serious adversity, that's when he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, I I think Daniel Jones, I think he's a lock for comeback player of the year. I think he gets comeback player of the year.
I would agree with
Um,
that.
MVP,
I can't give
that's
it to Drake, man. I can't do it with this soft schedule. And here's what I mean. You're talking about the Raiders, Dolphins, Steelers, Panthers. At the time, we were terrible. Bills. They somehow miraculously beat the Bills. I'm not sure how. Saints, Titans,
I,
Browns, Falcons, Buccaneers. They got to win against the Buccaneers. That was a legitimate win over the Bucs.
I would need about 4 more weeks, and then I would have a better idea.
Next four for the Patriots are the Jets, Bengals, Giants, Bills.
Yeah, I would say remind me in 4 weeks, Tom. Remind us in 4 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll probably have a more concrete answer because it's like, I mean, there's a good number of folks. I mean, I do agree that it probably won't be a running back, but I mean, it's a first time in a long time that that's happened. So I mean, I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but yeah, I can't wrap around a answer just yet. And like you said, a lot of things can still happen. Yeah, that's true.
As
I'd,
far
I'd
as Stafford is concerned, you're doing with the Texans, Tennessee, tough, soft 2 games to start off the season. You know that he took a loss against Philadelphia, beat the Colts early on, lost to San Francisco in overtime, beat Baltimore, beat Jacksonville handily, which he should be, beat New Orleans handily, which he should be, and then beat the Niners in a beatdown last week, which
mhm.
was a surprise. So, in the revenge game.
Yeah.
So here's the
That,
thing: Stafford's got the tougher schedule. You got Seattle, Tampa Bay, us, Arizona, Detroit, Seattle, Atlanta, Arizona.
true.
But Stafford is owning, his role and doing what is required of him to get the job done.
Right.
And these are convincing wins over teams that he should be getting convincing wins over.
Right.
It's the San Francisco game. That first one. That's the one that kind of concerns me when it comes to his MVP race
Uh-huh.
because of the overtime loss there. And then last week he said, "Wait a minute, we could beat San Francisco," and beats them 49-26.
Yep. That they did.
So that pretty much put him back in the driver's seat for me.
So so yeah, I'd say I'd need about 4 more weeks. Then I'd have a better idea.
I'm not
Um
100% buying into the Patriots. They have such a soft schedule. They do have the talent, but it's just so soft. We're going to play somebody legitimate, man. Then we'll see. I want to see who Drake May really is before I turn in the card to Matthew.
um interesting. Tom says, but if May with the easier schedule puts up the better stats, it's a hard conversation. Would they give it to Stafford with lesser stats due to a tougher schedule? That's a good
That
question.
is a good question.
Like personally, I think Drake May will at least be almost a lock for offensive rookie of the year.
Hmm.
Um
How
just
much weight do they put on stats? Is really the better question there when they're
yeah,
considering it.
and just I'm not well, you know what?
Have
How
have
many times
they have they pushed for stats before over a soft schedule?
Um,
Because I don't seem to remember that being a big thing, trend wise.
and see, here's the thing. A MVP has only been awarded to a rookie in the NFL one time,
Right.
and that was the late great Jim Brown, who just happened to be a running back.
Mm-hmm.
So I am not convinced of the idea that they will give this MVP to a rookie, even if it's a quarterback. I mean, it's not impossible, but
I'll agree with that.
being that it's only happened once, and Jim Brown won that MVP back in 1957.
Right.
So
And that's not a quarterback.
let me
So,
see. If Drake May can get 4,000, I think there's a good argument there.
right.
Or 45, if he can get 4,000 to 4,500 passing yards. Let me see what his touchdown numbers are.
Yeah,
Ooh,
it's got to be an
19.
overinflated number because of the
So
soft schedule.
so he's got 19 touchdowns. Uh, I mean, his touchdown numbers
Mm,
to interception ratio is really, really good.
it is. It is.
I
If you're going by stats, then yes.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I'm sorry. I forgot. Drake May's not a rookie. He was drafted last year. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Never
Yep.
mind.
Yep. Yep.
I forgot he was drafted last year.
Okay.
Okay.
But then that's still same basic argument. How many second year quarterbacks have you ever seen get it?
Um, you know what?
It's still a very
Let's
very slim number, I would think.
let's find out. It's happened 4 times.
Mm.
Um, Dan Marino, Kurt Warner, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson.
Well, all
Okay. So
four of
you know
them
what?
are those types of quarterbacks, though. You know, it's a different caliber. Mac
It's
Jones
still
isn't that type of caliber.
it's still a rare accomplishment though. It's still rare.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so okay, with that being said, okay, here's another way we can look at it. Let me see what their stats were those years. That'll give me a
Mm.
better idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dan Marino. Um, okay. Okay, so Dan Marino had 5,000 yards. Okay. 5,000 yards and 48 touchdowns. Okay.
Right. Different era of football too, by the way.
Okay, Kurt Warner. All right, let's look at Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner. Okay. Um, stats. Where are you at? Where are you at? Okay. Oh my God. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Second year. 4,353 yards, 41 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's Kurt Warner. Patrick Mahomes. Okay, just
Patrick
going right
Mahomes
down.
has to be at least like 4,800 bare minimum in
Okay.
his second year because that dude was shredding defenses left and
Okay.
right.
Okay. Pat Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes. Let's see. Okay. 5,097 yards, 50 touchdowns.
Yep, I was
And,
close.
and then Lamar Jackson, who is a two-time MVP.
I'd say his is more in the neighborhood of like 4.5.
So his was 3,127 yards,
Mm.
36 touchdowns.
Oh yeah, second year. Okay.
So
Fair
to
enough.
be honest, in order for Drake May,
I don't know who he played that year.
in order for Drake May to have a fair shot at an MVP, he would have to at least get at least 3,500 passing yards and at least 35 touchdowns to even be like in potentially in the top 5 in the running for MVP. But now if he wants his best chance of securing an MVP,
4,000 or more.
4,000 or more, and
Yep.
would probably need to hit 40 touchdowns.
Yep. Because this is a soft schedule, like I said, and you got to have overinflated numbers to match up with that if you want MVP status.
Now, the interesting thing, Tom, since you mentioned Matthew Stafford, let's take a look at Matthew Stafford just for a moment. Now,
Sure.
Matthew Stafford, somebody who's never won an MVP. He's a two-time Pro Bowler. He's a Super Bowl champion. He's won Comeback Player of the Year, which was 2011. Now,
Thus far, you're looking at 2,427 yards, 25 touchdowns, 2 picks, 69.2 QBR.
yeah. Now, here's the interesting thing. Look at Matthew Stafford's third year. 63.5 completion percentage, 5,038 yards, 41 touchdowns, 16 interceptions. Like that was his career high, 5,038 yards.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me wonder because this man won. Okay, so he's been in the league. How long has he been in the league? Matthew Stafford. He's been in the league.
Since 2009.
Okay, so that's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, I suck at math. That is.
Career-wise, 62,236 yards.
Okay, 17 years. This is his 17th year.
Mm-hmm.
So out of 17 seasons, he has thrown for more than 4,000 yards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times.
Yep.
And yet has never won an MVP. And 2 of those times, he threw for 41 touchdowns.
Well, I think if you go back through here, a lot of those years he was hitting double-digit interceptions. So that hindered his opportunities to do that.
Well, he's always been a gunslinger.
And with Detroit, he was sacked a number of times. In particular, in 14 and 15, he was sacked 45 times, 44 times in the following year. And 40 times in 2018.
Yeah.
So there was a terrible offensive line for him during that era. And the GM was not doing anything to help him out at all. I mean, yes, you had Calvin Johnson, but that was pretty much it.
And the thing is, like,
and a decent running back.
And see, even the year he won the Super Bowl, what was it, 2021? Yeah, 2021.
More than decent running back, actually, because that dude was a beast.
Like 2021, he had 4,886 yards,
I mean, who that was?
41 touchdowns, but he also threw 17 interceptions. And then, I mean, in that whole season, including the playoffs, I mean, he threw for 1,188 yards in the playoffs, that Super Bowl run, 9 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. I mean, shoot. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't won one. But I mean, he won the Super Bowl, so I mean, He won a Super Bowl. Tom asks, he wasn't on that 0-16 Lions season. No, no,
Mm-mm.
nah. That was who the heck did they have as quarterback for that season?
Which year?
The year the Lions went 0-16.
Oh, that year.
Who did they have? Oh yeah, they had they had John Kitna and Dante
Oh my
Culpepper,
God.
Drew Stanton, and Dan Orlovsky.
Ugh. Worst
Yeah,
quarterbacking crew ever.
yeah,
Ever under
because
one roof.
I mean
Ooh, no.
Dante Culpepper, he fell off after he left the Vikings. He was
Yeah,
never the same.
he was just junk after that.
Yeah, he was never the same. And
Mm.
shout out to Dan Orlovsky, who's quite a good analyst, but as a quarterback, ugh. So yeah, that was no Stafford that time, and that was 2008. Stafford Stafford came in the year afterwards. So you best believe they did the do when they got Stafford after that year. They they got themselves a real quarterback after that year. Know what I mean?
Yep.
But anyway, so with Carolina,
Mm-hmm.
so another interesting stat or another interesting thing they're gonna be going up against the pass rush.
Mm.
Now, remember, the Falcons invested heavily in pass rushers this offseason because they got James Pierce Jr., Javon Walker. Um, Not only that, but Pierce, who has a sack and a half, sacked Daniel Jones and forced a fumble the previous game, and Javon Walker has 4 sacks. So they're on the up and coming. But against the Colts, Falcons defense had 16 pressures on 39 dropbacks, converting 7 of those 16 pressures into sacks. Their highest pressure to sack ratio this season. 9 different defenders recorded at least 1 pressure. Not to mention, the Falcons are 5th in the league in sacks with 29 sacks.
Mm.
Oof. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
So, O-line, y'all got to be on your A game because they're going to be bringing it. They're going to be bringing it.
And that's a big issue because we've got offensive line injuries still.
Yeah. And and I wanted to mention this to you because I know I had mentioned about this in the group chat, but when will Carolina eventually overcome the injury bug? It's something they've dealt with the last couple of years.
I don't know, man. Because I would like to see that happen and us cut down on that.
Yeah.
What can we do to cut down on the amount of injuries? What can we do to prevent on the field issues,
Yeah.
There's only so much you can do, but at the same time, it's key pieces. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every year
Exactly.
it's key pieces when we're trying for a division title run or something else will happen, and and it completely derails us.
Right.
And it's so frustrating to watch because you're like, oh yeah, we're doing so well. We get a 3-game winning streak, this, that, and the other, and then boom, here comes the injury bug. Every year, it hits us like a pile driver. I mean, I wish I had an answer for you there, but I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do certain stretches. You could do you can eat healthy meals. You know, as players, you know, healthy diet, stuff like that. There's certain warm ups that you could do, but I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's a football game. You know what I mean? It's part of the game, whether we like it or not. You know, and you look at some of the veterans that have been in the league for a number of years, and they've had several different injuries and whatnot. And it's just heartbreaking to watch them just trying to get money from the league, you know, for prior concussions, knee injuries, all kinds of whatever may have you. It's heartbreaking, dude. But you know, they all recognize it's part of the game.
Yeah, that's true. That much is very true. Oh, Tom says Super Bowl prediction. Lions versus Ravens. Is that a hot take?
Yes.
I
I'm gonna say yes. The Eagles somehow managed to pull off rabbit foot wins, you know, and get back up there. Although Tampa's going to be a threat. If you're looking at the NFC side. I could see Seattle making a push. Maybe the Rams. But anybody else, no. It's going to be those guys right there on the NFC side.
So here's the thing. Like, so for the NFC side, like, I'm not convinced yet that the Lions like, I feel like they get hung up in between that divisional game and that NFC championship game.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's the hump they're still struggling to get over.
Mm-hmm.
So, Seattle, I mean, who's been there before?
Mm-hmm.
I just, are they strong enough? Well, I think if Seattle can somehow secure home field advantage, I
Mm-hmm.
think they got a good shot at it.
Agreed.
And I think that would have to mean them finishing number one in the NFC, which is not
Yeah.
out of the picture. Right now, they're second place, but I think for me to consider them a candidate for the Super Bowl, I think they'd have to win out and secure home field advantage throughout the playoffs.
I would agree with that. Let's see the chances of that happening with Seattle. Let me take a look at Seattle.
Yeah.
Yep,
Tom.
yep. Okay, so they've got the Rams, the Titans, the Vikings,
Mhm.
Falcons, Colts, Rams, Panthers, Niners. The Rams game could go either way. Titans game should be a win. Vikings game should be a win. Falcons game should be a win. Colts will slow them down significantly. Now, who's going to be still standing after that game, you know, health wise, to battle the Rams? That's going to be the main question. Because, I mean, you're already looking at a few players here. Kobe Bryant did not participate. He's the safety. Torrey Horton, Josh Jobe. You know, limited participation. Ernest Jones. Grady Zabel. Jalen Surdell. All had limited or no participation. and early practices on Wednesday. So this is a thing. You know, if they want to battle the Rams and beat the Rams, they've got to have everybody on deck.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Plus, they're going to be battling us, which we're going to be, at that point, a major problem for the Rams.
Yeah. Good point.
However, we are coming off of the San Francisco game at that point. So,
Monday Nighter.
big game right
there. Tom just said 21-7 Pats. Drake May just threw a touchdown pass.
Indeed, he did.
He was also saying the Ravens have a cake schedule remaining, and seeing the Ravens completely outplay and be outcoached by the Bears 3 weeks ago, then seeing their remaining schedule, was screaming from the rooftop that the Ravens would be a major factor. It's definitely not over for the Ravens. They could make one surge of a comeback for sure.
Lamar's back.
Yeah, Lamar's back.
That's a big thing. They got the Browns, the Jets, the Bengals, Steelers, Bengals, Patriots, Packers, Steelers. Now, the last two, I don't see them winning. But you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. Yeah, 4 out of the next 5 could be wins. Maybe 6.
Yeah. Yeah. So
4 out of the next 6. I'll say 4 out of the next 6 safely. Because you're playing the Steelers twice. But let's not forget that Steelers game is in Baltimore.
right.
And
Good point.
what have I said about the Ravens during the second half of the season when they're at home? Extremely dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
That's a team you don't want to mess with. So, honestly, I see a win there over the Steelers. So you're looking at, because the Steelers have been known to drop some of these games like this
Mm-hmm.
when they know they shouldn't be. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 game winning streak, and then you go into the Packers game in Green Bay. So you're looking at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wins on this year going into the Packers game.
There we go. Well, yeah, definitely.
So they're not done yet. Mm-mm.
Yeah, they're definitely not done. They're definitely
No.
not done. No way, man.
And Lamar's got a knee injury and he's still practicing, by the way.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's still going.
But hey, two-time Pro Bowler. He's gonna, or two-time MVP. He's gonna go in.
He did return to practice on Thursday.
Right.
He missed one on Wednesday. Supposedly either Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm not sure which. But I do remember reading that. Before I even saw that. So
Tom says if he stays healthy, I think they make the playoffs, and they are a very tough out. And see, that's the interesting thing with
that's a decent take.
because I've always been a firm believer that the Ravens, were pretty consistent on getting to the playoffs, but just could not seem to get anywhere past that AFC Championship game.
Yeah. Agreed.
So,
I mean, it was either the Chiefs or New England that would keep knocking them out.
yeah. So,
It's whoever was holding the dynasty card, was knocking them out.
pretty much, yep. That's a good breakdown. But yeah, Super Bowl pick. That's tough. Like,
Mm. As far as AFC right now, you're looking at the Colts as front runners. New England's got a soft schedule. They may be knocked out early. Chiefs are kind of slacking right now, but they could pick it up at any time. Be aware of that. The Chargers are actually having a decent year, surprisingly enough. They could be a problem. You got the Bills, of course, doing their thing. Bills, in my mind, are the front runners to
right?
battle the Chiefs for the AFC Championship game, as usual again. Um, but the team I see popping up out of nowhere. Let me see these. Let me see these standings real quick, because I need to see the standings. Um, standings. The team I see popping up out of nowhere is Denver.
Yeah,
They've been
Denver.
playing some really good ball this year and surprising
I
everybody.
I definitely think Denver could be the sleeper that who knows might get as far as the Super Bowl.
The AFC West is such a competitive division between those three teams, in particular the Chargers and Chiefs. But every now and then you'll see the Broncos sneak up there and make it a problem.
Yeah.
And the Raiders just they can't keep a head coach. A year and a half in, every year, if they don't succeed within that year and a half, that coach is gone, and they keep resetting the system. You're not gonna flourish if you keep resetting the system. Hire correctly in the first place, and you won't have half the problems you have right now.
Right.
It's about the hiring process. It's not about how long the coach lasts. It's not a sustainability issue. It's a
Hmm.
hiring problem. So
Um.
that goes back to the GM. That goes back to the owner. Hire them
Mhm.
correctly.
Let's see. Tom says I wouldn't put any money on the Bills. Oh, who knows? Maybe
Who knows, man? One of these
they'll
years, you never know.
one of these years they'll get it right. I don't know if it's this year, but one of these years they'll get it right.
One of these years, they might break that Chiefs hump, man. They might
Yeah.
do it. I'm not
Um.
saying it's this year, but it could be. Chiefs are kind of
Uh.
at a weakened state right now.
Yeah, they're vulnerable. They're definitely
Mm-hmm.
vulnerable. Tom says Denver has great defense, but their quarterback play is wishy washy. Uh,
I'll
I
agree with
don't
that
know.
because Bo Nix has been having a rough year.
I mean,
It has
let's
been
see.
in and out.
Let's see. Let me see what he has. I'm curious. Uh, okay, 213 of 350, 60.9 completion percentage, 2,126 yards, 18 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Only been sacked 10 times. Uh, I wouldn't say it's that bad.
It
I mean,
is kind of wishy washy as far as like a scoreboard look, because if you're looking at it, let's take it from just the winning streak here. You know, where it started with the Bengals, 28-3. Okay, that's a number you should expect. Against the Eagles, 21-17. Okay, fair. Eagles defense is pretty good.
uh huh.
Jets, he only scored 13 points. Ugh. Against the Giants, came back 33 points, beat the Giants. Came back, beat the Cowboys 44-24. And then the Texans game and the Raiders game, he combined for a whopping 28 points for both of those games. Yikes. That's not good. Bo, if you want to legitimize yourself as a real contender and a problem in the AFC, you've got to put up more points against teams like the Texans and the Raiders.
Well, it was like it was said, defense is, what's, a big
And
part
the Jets.
of, what's keeping them in. Tom says Geno Smith sucks. Well,
That I agree with.
To be honest, I don't know if he's going to have another year like he did in Seattle. I think.
Yeah, I think Geno's washed up.
He finally. I'll give credit where credit's due. He finally had his breakout late in Seattle for a few years, but then, went to the Raiders, and now, the Raiders aren't doing too good. But
well, it's a terrible system in Las Vegas with the Raiders. The Raiders don't know what they're doing half the time.
Yeah.
So he needs a better situation.
But
with a better situation, maybe he flourishes.
I'll say this: he did enough in his career to keep himself from being a bust.
It depends on where he ends up. Because if
Because
you put him in Tennessee, he's gonna suck.
Yeah, but being able to, he won Comeback Player of the Year, 2-time Pro Bowler back-to-back, and NFL completion percentage leader. That might be his ceiling.
It could
But at least he was able to finally show up at late in his career. But it finally happened.
Well, here's the argument I would make, because you look at Baker Mayfield, you look at Justin Fields, you look at Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones is a great example because with that giant system, he was never going to succeed in New York. With Justin Fields, he was never going to succeed in Chicago, and everybody knew it. And the same with Baker and Sam Darnold being here in Carolina. We had no idea what we were even doing with these quarterbacks, so of course they weren't going to succeed here. So once they moved to a better situation with a better GM that knew what he was doing, in those cases, you're looking at a better offensive line, you're looking at better weaponry, you're looking at a better running back core, some tight ends as security blankets for them,
Yeah.
and a couple of slot receivers. There you go. Bam. Here's success. Look at Justin Fields up in New York with the Jets. Look at Daniel Jones with the Colts. Better situations. Look at Baker Mayfield with the Buccaneers. He's killing it now. Sam Darnold looked great too. So
Yeah.
if you put them in better situations, there's no guarantee they're going to play better than they were the previous year. But if they do, you get them on a cheap contract, and you're looking at them like, well, maybe this deal could stay a little longer. But we like him on this short leash that we have him on, because it's saving us money.
Yeah, and they are reaping the benefits of that with the Colts on that small contract, that 1 year Daniel Jones has.
Oh my goodness!
Wait, yo, shout out to the Indianapolis Colts. y'all probably got one of the biggest steals in the last 10, 15, 20 years.
Everybody was looking at Daniel Jones in New York like, this dude is washed. He's done. Not even the Titans wanted him.
You know what?
Colts took a chance.
Let me see who the quarterback's coach is for the Colts.
The Colts took a chance and they absolutely won. And you can credit their owner, too, for being as successful as she is.
Cam Turner
Incredible.
is their quarterback's coach.
Is that a name we should know?
So originally was a wide receivers coach, and then eventually, so he played wide receiver and quarterback at the Citadel. Okay. Played 2 seasons of quarterback before switching to wide receiver.
Interesting.
I mean, he doesn't seem like a. Oh, wait a minute. He was assistant wide receivers coach for Carolina in 2015.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay, hold up.
Oh, here we go again.
Okay.
There's another person we let go of that turns into a treasure trove.
And then in
You gotta be
2017,
kidding.
he was named assistant quarterbacks coach, which was the last time we went to the playoffs. Ooh, okay. Oh, he's the nephew of North Turner.
What? Yo.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, the
And
dots
we let
are connecting.
That go. Why?
The dots are connecting now. Okay, there's a lineage there.
We let this dude go. Why? Are you kidding me?
Interesting.
I don't. This franchise.
Interesting. But that's the quarterback's
10
coach.
years
That's
of
who's
this.
been working with Daniel Jones. Wow.
What is a shocker? What a shocker.
It all
Ken
makes
Dorsey's
sense
out
now.
there somewhere too,
It all makes sense now.
collecting his paycheck too. This is ridiculous.
Wow. Wow.
Add another name to the list, boys. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Okay, you know what? All right. Let me see who their offensive coordinator is. Let me see who the offensive coordinator is.
If it has anything to do with our staff, I'm gonna be pissed.
Offensive coordinator for the Indianapolis Colts.
Our previous staffs.
Jim Bob Cooter. Okay, Jim Bob Cooter. That's a weird name.
It is.
What kind of name? Jim Bob Cooter? Oh my God! I can't unsee that now.
He sounds like he's from West Virginia or somewhere.
Hey, please introduce yourself. My name is Jim Bob Cooter.
Yo. I can't.
Oh my God. Oh. Hello, Mr. Cooter.
Oh, he's definitely from like one of those like weird southern states like Kentucky or somewhere like that.
Oh man.
100%, because they have some weird names in Alabama and Kentucky and all them.
Oh my God.
That's a strange one.
Well, he's from Tennessee.
Yep, there it is.
Oh man. Oh man. Jim Bob Cooter. Dude, you should have just kept. You should have stopped at Jim Bob. You should have just stopped at Jim Bob. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but it's like that is such a weird name. Full name James Robert Cooter. I'm sorry. Oh man. Oh man.
We're proud of the Cooter name.
Oh man.
It's been passed down for generations.
I know. Wait, hope they just call him Jim Bob. I really
Oh
do.
God, dude.
Like if they have to call him Coach Cooter or Mr. Cooter, I can't. I couldn't do that without busting out laughing. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't. Y'all have to forgive me, but that's too much. That's
There's a
too much.
cooter in my boots.
Oh man. Oh man.
I'm done.
I can't. Okay, let me breathe.
Oh my God.
Oh man. Oh man, I can't. I'm not even. I hope I don't. Like if I ever have to meet this guy, I can't. I can't.
You can't look at him with a straight face.
Oh. Could you imagine if I had like a high school teacher or something like that? I had to call him Mr.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh y'all killing me. Oh, man.
I got one, but not on stream though. I'm not gonna say it on stream
Oh man. Oh man.
because all the people from there will instantly know who I'm talking about.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll PM it to you later.
Oh man.
But yeah, I got one just as funny.
Okay. Okay, let me focus.
I got two just as funny actually, but I'll PM those to you later.
Cool deal. Okay.
We have a story to go on with it.
Let's see what Jim Bob. Okay, so he played quarterback actually at Tennessee, okay. Tennessee Volunteers, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Was offensive assistant. Okay, so he's been quarterbacks coach with the Lions. So he's worked with Matthew Stafford, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's been a running backs coach as well. Got his first offensive coordinator job. With the Detroit Lions actually. Okay.
Interesting.
He was a passing game coordinator in 2022 for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Mm.
So he's got to work with some pretty great players. Okay.
Yeah.
I think just the only thing was when he was running backs coach, he was under the staff of, Adam Gase. So we all know how that went down.
Yep.
And so he was a consultant with the Eagles. Of course, that was under Nick Sirianni.
Mm-hmm.
So he's worked with quite a staff of folks. All right.
Indeed.
Okay. Tom says he's been around. Jim Bob has been an offensive coordinator in multiple places, or offensive coach, but the Colts was his first offensive OC gig. Been in the league in various roles since 2007. Okay, so I mean, yeah, he's been around. So it sounds like he knows his stuff. I mean, hey, I can dig that. Worked under Doug Peterson before, of course, with Jacksonville. So I mean, hey, he's done a little something. Yeah, got that weird name, but hey, hey, he's doing an excellent job with Daniel Jones, that's for sure. So hey, do your thing. They're winning.
And a big reason is because of the owner. Carly has just become such a fantastic owner. You know, she's taking the time to get to know the players, you know, spending time with the fans. And I mean, just taking notes on the sidelines, you know, so that, like, she knows how to say, okay, does this person know what they're saying? You know, are they correct in what they're saying? You know, or are they fleecing you? You know, and as an owner, you normally, most of these owners don't take that kind of approach.
Right.
But watching her do that is very inspiring. And the fact that, you know, as a female owner as well, is definitely a huge inspiration to women everywhere, you know, that want to do certain things like that. You know, so it's empowerment too. You know, to say, you know, you can do whatever you set out to do.
Right.
You know, in a positive way. You know, but to see her, you know, interacting with everybody and just having everything happen like this, it's incredible. Yeah, and yeah, Allie Cox, who's in his 8th season with the Colts, said, you know, that the ownership had been calling to them. You know, and he was like, that's never happened in the entire time that he was with the Colts.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'm just reading that article right now. And he got to meet the owner. You know, so it was like, wow. Because you look at Jim Irsay really never took that heavy of an interest in the players. It was more so just running the franchise. But now you got an active owner that's really trying to get to know everybody and saying, okay, I want to do this, and this to enhance the franchise. You know, by watching, listening, and learning. And I'm like, bravo. Bravo. That's what you're supposed to be doing as an owner. You know, and everybody loves her. You know, I got nothing but respect for her, and I'm not even a Colts fan right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they went over to Berlin. She's buying drinks for some of the fans over there. I mean, it's awesome. So, my respect to Carly, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Very impressive. And the players have responded to it. They love playing for somebody like that. You know, they take an active interest in what they're doing. You know, it's not just about money. It's about putting the best product on the field and taking care of business. And it's showing on the scoreboards. You look at the Colts, I mean, this is a team that's only had 2 losses?
Yeah.
Against the Steelers and the Rams. It's just a legitimate teams.
Yep, 8-2.
Yeah, so, I mean, the Colts are for real. They are a major problem for everybody in the AFC. Are they a playoff threat? Possibly. We'll have to wait and see. But I mean, you're winning convincingly against the Titans 41-20. You know, you're taking care of business where you should be. You're getting these tight wins against the Cardinals, you know, against the Chargers, you know, against the Falcons. Tight wins that they're supposed to be getting. And a tight win against the Broncos, 29-28. You know, so, I mean, does the team have a few weaknesses? Sure. Like every other team, but how effective are they when they win? You know, that's really what it comes down to. And this is a resurgent Falcons team, by the way, that they just beat. So I'm very interested to see what happens when they play the Chiefs on the 23rd. I might actually react to that game. If we don't have a game going on the 23rd, I might react to that. Because I want to see what happens. That's very fascinating to me. Do we have one on the 23rd? Let me see. That was our Monday night game. Monday night game. Okay.
Yeah, against
yeah, we're all supposed to be gathering up in Charlotte for Brandon's birthday. Up there.
Oh.
And then we're all gonna hang out and watch the Niners game. I'm gonna stream it from the hotel up there.
Oh, snap.
So yeah, you're welcome to join us, Bliss, if you got some free time that day or that weekend. I'm gonna be up there on Saturday for a concert. Sunday is Brandon's birthday, and then Monday night is the Niners game.
Okay.
That's in San Francisco. So we'll all have it, on cable, in the hotel room, and we're gonna be having some fun.
Okay.
Some of the guys drink, I don't, but as much. But I'll be enjoying it just the same.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
T Green, welcome to the stream. So sorry I missed your comment earlier. He said keep pounding. He also says Canales hasn't done his job enough to turn Bryce into a Geno or a Baker. Well, he's still in his second year. So, I mean...
Here's the problem I've got with that. Stop making comparisons to other quarterbacks. Stop it. Bryce Young is Bryce Young.
Yeah.
He's not Sam Darnold. He's not Baker Mayfield. He's not Cam Newton. Stop it.
I just think, he's still in his second year as a head coach. Like, we still got 7 games left. I mean, let's see what happens. We're still 5-5. And see, the thing is, like, I get how some fans feel, but at the same time, I feel like there's a lot of fans out there that are panicking, despite having a 5-5 record, and still very much in the NFC South. I'm not saying they're going to win the NFC South, but as long as they keep playing and staying in the competition, then that's going to be a positive. But like I said, I agree he hasn't been playing like a franchise quarterback, but at the end of the day, he's got to finish
still
up the
in
season.
Second place.
Yeah. And
Tampa lost, the Falcons lost. We're still in second place.
And we still have a very good chance that we're going to get more wins than we did last year. I mean, we already hit the 5. So, I mean, I really just want to see how the season plays out before I, jump to any sort of conclusions. But I will go on record and say this because I know it's kind of been mentioned. I know it was brought up in our group chat and whatnot.
Right.
But I'll go ahead and say this. Now, of course, there are a lot of fans that bash Bryce's size. I mean, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. A lot of fans lead with that. If those fans are the same fans that are okay with the idea of trading for a Kyler Murray, you're hypocrites.
Agreed.
Yeah, I'm just being flat out honest.
Agreed.
There's no way you can sit there and bash Bryce's size, but yet you would be okay with trading for a Kyler Murray. I that's oh, but he's a two-time Pro Bowler. I don't care. Like, don't sit there.
Look at his contract.
Yeah. And not only that, but don't sit there and bash Bryce's size, but yet turn around and are okay with the idea of trading for a Kyler Murray. I don't care if he's got 7 Pro Bowls. Nah. Nah. Nah.
$264.6 million contract. That's with an M.
Not to mention, has this dude even ever had a full season? Maybe what, twice? I mean, nowadays, dude can't stay healthy.
Right now, you were looking at paying him $53.2 million in 2026.
Yeah.
Do you really want that? That will put us in cap hell again.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He's set some Cardinals franchise records. I give him that.
Yeah, he's earned the money he's gotten, but even though I believe it's a little overinflated, but he still earned his money.
Yeah.
However, are we willing to pay half the team's salary just to get this dude? And cut half of our players? Heck nah.
No way.
You're insane. That's like trying to get Deshaun Watson again at this point. $250 million. The Browns are insane. They just ruined themselves for the next 5 years. And they darn well know it. So then they tried to resurrect everything with Joe Flacco up there, and we saw that went. Yeah, that aged well, didn't it?
Yeah.
So you throw $250 million at a player. That's an insane amount. No. I'm sorry, no. And now you're looking at $264 million with Kyler Murray for 6 seasons. I get it. It's 6 seasons. Yeah, the first 2 you're looking at $12 million, $16 million. That's all well and good. But once you start hitting the $50 million mark, you're cooked.
Yep.
No one's going to take that contract. Nobody. I don't care who it is. Only the Browns would be that stupid at this point. And they can't afford him anymore. So they can't even afford to be dumb because of Watson's contract. So
sure enough,
you already cooked yourselves. So I mean, who's taking that contract? Tell me one team in this league that's taking that contract if you try to move him right now. That's why Arizona's just like, there's no point.
Right.
Before the trade deadline. I mean, yeah, we could stick him out. He's not exactly doing spectacular, but he's not doing terrible either.
Right.
So, I mean, at one point, if you're the Cardinals management, you're like, well, we'll stick it out. Let's see what happens. He does have a rushing touchdown. And, I mean, he had 5 rushing touchdowns last year.
Right.
He had 21 touchdowns last year, 11 picks. Cool.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
Yeah, it's like it's a flash in the pan of what he used to be.
Right.
During the first 3 seasons. But now you're looking at another terrible season. Of like
right.
Is this what we really want? No, folks. No. No.
No way, man.
And I'm going to go in here because Bryce Young has displayed talent. Okay? And this is where the Bryce haters are about to get really peeved off. Because the first year that I saw him during training camp, his 2-minute drill rivaled Cam Newton's. I saw it in person. He was hitting dot after dot after dot after dot using the sideline. I was like, whoa. We might have something here.
Sure enough.
Yeah, and sure enough, if he can do that and replicate that throughout games, he's going to be a problem. And I clocked him at 2.7. So did the coaching staff, ironically enough. So, go through the progression. Yeah, he's had some trouble in the first year. Rookie year doesn't count. We had trouble with everything. Offensive line, coaching, you name it. So it stunted his development. So here comes all the Bryce haters. They say, oh, he can't see over the line. He can't do this. He can't do that. Okay. Second half of last year. People said he couldn't throw a deep ball. Zip. Ding. Completed.
Mm-hmm.
People said he's too short to see over the line. Okay. Let's talk about completion percentage last year in the second half of last year. Short yardage, medium range. Completion percentage. Tell me again how this dude can't see over the line, yet he's still completing these passes. Alright. Now, we go into this year where we've got an offensive line. We've got weaponry. He stood in the pocket for a good chunk of that time before he had to roll out with pressure this year. Somebody tell me what the completion percentage is so far in short yardage and medium routes. Between XL, Tedero, McMillan, and this short amount of time that we've had Joe and Coker out there. Tell me the percentage, because I'm telling you it is beautiful looking. Oh, but he can't see over the line. Then how is he completing these passes? That's cap, and you know it, Bryce haters. You didn't say a single thing when Russell Wilson was doing his thing. And Russell Wilson won an MVP. And almost darn near won 2 Super Bowls, and that wasn't even his fault that he didn't win 2.
Well, here's the thing with that folks gotta remember. Like, first off, we have to understand Bryce Young was going to get drafted. Period.
Exactly.
Whether it was by Carolina, by whoever.
Yeah.
Like,
Somebody
a lot of folks saying, too small to play in the NFL, too small to play in the NFL.
Top 3 quarterbacks in the NFL. How do you think he got there?
Like, y'all got to remember, how he even got drafted or attention in the first place. Did he not win a Heisman Trophy?
Did he not win a national championship?
Now, I'm not saying that they all pan out, but I'm sorry. I don't care how big or small you are. If you've been able to play the game at a high level, especially coming out of college, you deserve to get drafted to the NFL. Period. End of story.
Mm-hmm.
Like, y'all can say
Agreed.
Y'all can say he's a midget or whatnot,
Right.
whatever. But if he was able to play at a high level coming out of college, especially to the degree of winning a Heisman, he deserves to get drafted. Now, you can feel a certain way however you want about, did we make the right call or not? That's fine. But
Right.
the dude was going to get drafted in the NFL. So
Period.
anybody that says, "Oh, he never, he's too small, he's too small, you never stood a chance," delusional.
Exactly.
He was going to get drafted. Period. Like plain and simple as that. So, for a lot of people that like to lead off the argument with his size, hmm, size didn't keep size didn't stop him from winning a Heisman. Size didn't stop him from, you know, winning championships in high school and college.
Right.
I'm just saying, like, there's a lot that y'all gotta put into perspective, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because like I said, I understand that not everybody pans out. It, and
Yep.
the thing is, if it's if it's not that big of a deal, if it's not that big of a deal, then why the heck do so many people look so forward to the draft then? If it's apparently not that big of a deal. It's just
Right.
that's what I don't understand. Like like I said, my whole concern when it comes to Bryce, does it look like he's been playing like a franchise quarterback currently? I would argue and say no. But it's not
Mm-hmm.
all his fault. It's definitely not all
Exactly.
his fault. It has not all been on him.
Yep.
And for those that have been following this team long enough should know by now it's not all on him. There's a
Yep.
multitude of factors with this franchise.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is,
All
like
they
a
want to
big
see is blame Bryce Young, though. They're tunnel
yeah,
visioning it.
and not only that, we got to remember what we dealt with recently after letting go of Baker Mayfield, Sam
Right.
Darnold. Look at what they're doing now. So, like,
Do you really want Bryce Young to be out there and start winning Pro Bowls and a Super Bowl with another team?
so all I can say with that is, are
But
we
they start
absolutely?
calling us delusional when we say that.
My thing is,
Okay, let
are
him go and let's find out.
are we absolutely sure that it's the quarterback position? Are we sure about that, ladies and gentlemen? I'm just saying, are we sure about that? Because we just not too long ago went through what we went through with Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold, and look at where they're at now.
Tell me again how many NFC South division titles that Baker Mayfield has now with the Buccaneers in a row,
Two or three?
and we let him go to our division rival.
Yeah.
Idiots.
Let's see. He's been with oh yeah, he's been with how long has he been with the Bucks now? Since 2023. And yeah, so yeah, twice. Back to back.
Twice out of 3 years.
Not to mention back to back 4,000-yard passing seasons.
How many times I gotta tell y'all be careful who you cut? How many times do I need to say it? I'll say it as many times as I freaking need to
And
before
and you know what's
this management
sad?
gets a clue.
You know what's sad? Both of those years he made the Pro Bowl.
That is unreal.
Both of those seasons with Tampa Bay, he made the Pro Bowl. Never even made a Pro Bowl with the Browns, but made back-to-back Pro Bowls with the Buccaneers, and could be on his way to another one.
This is what happens when you listen to the wrong people management. Pay attention now. I'm trying to tell
Sam,
y'all.
let's go to Sam Darnold. Let's go to Sam Darnold because he's
Don't ever
another
make that
example.
mistake again.
let's see. Sam Darnold. Oh, look at this. When he went to Minnesota, okay, I understand. He started one game for San Fran, after he left Carolina. So I mean, he started one game. So I don't really count that. But he went to Minnesota, was the starter all 17 games, went 14-3, had his career best 4,319 yards, 35 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. And
Mm.
and look at what he's doing now with
Mm.
Seattle. 7-2, 71.1 completion percentage. Let me read that again. 71.1 completion percentage, 2,262 yards, 17 touchdowns, 6 interceptions.
Mm.
And has only been sacked 10 times.
Mm. Wow.
Are we absolutely sure that it's the quarterback position?
Nope, it's coaching. It's coaching and it's play calling. And I'll get into the play calling in a second. And I'll get into coaching in a second too. But
Yeah.
Bryce Young, if y'all want to keep saying that this man can't see over his offensive line, that's cap. I'm sorry, that's cap. If I have to be one of the only few YouTubers that says this, so be it. Me and Blitz, we both have the stones enough to say this when nobody else will. So I mean, like, stay in your little tunnel vision bubble. I don't care, but Bryce Young is going to keep winning. And when this man wins, I don't hear nothing from the peanut gallery. Nothing. You know that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Y'all don't got anything to say at all when this man actually plays a good game. Funny, isn't it?
True. That is a good point. Yeah.
I mean, like, and then whenever he loses a game like this, after winning everything, now here they all come back out of the closet again. Same group. And you notice, this is the same people that wanted all our star players gone. I don't think they want us to succeed. I think they want us to fail, so that they can keep making fun of us and keep getting headlines and keep getting clicks off of us. Because we're supposed to be that team to them, apparently. You know, it's not about progress. It's about just, oh, you are who you are, so you need to stay where you are in your own lane. You know?
I think a big part of it is, some fans want us to win, but they want us to win a certain way.
You got the Super Bowl or bust people, and they're not satisfied no matter what you do.
I mean, it was apparent, even from, just past seasons, even when we had, much better and, came up short. My whole thing is, like, I'm just down for us to win games.
Agreed.
Like,
Agreed.
Whether we make it to the playoffs, with a low record or a high record, we make to the playoffs. Whether we win a championship with the best record in the league, or the lowest record wild card team in the playoffs, who cares?
Right.
Winning a Super Bowl is winning the Super Bowl. It counts the same.
Exactly.
I mean, sure, you can have comparisons of which Super Bowl team is better than this Super Bowl team. That's fine. But when it comes to winning the Super Bowl, as long as we get there and win it and don't do it illegally, that's all that matters to me.
Facts. Facts.
Facts,
man.
Whether we have 20 Pro Bowlers on the team or one Pro Bowler on the team.
There you go.
Who cares?
There you go.
Like,
preach it, brother.
I've been a fan of this franchise since the beginning. Do y'all think I care that much if we got a barrage of Pro Bowlers in order to win the Super Bowl. I just want to win the Super Bowl.
Facts.
Like we could
Come
have
on with it.
Jim Bob Cooter as our offensive coordinator or our quarterback. If we win the Super Bowl, I'm happy.
Exactly.
Like I
It's
mean,
ridiculous.
it just kind of reminds me of just the whole idea of, you know, what do you want first? Win first or look good first? You know, where's the priorities at?
And see, here's the thing: if you're not winning the Super Bowl, then it is a priority to you if you're not making the playoffs to get a high draft pick. So that's where that does come into play. Now, with a high draft pick, you can start to rebuild your team or add to it, as we are currently doing. So, this is where this becomes a factor because we're going to be sitting in between 19 and 25, depending on what we do.
Now, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So here's where coaching comes in because if you don't have a better record than the previous year, the coaching staff gets put under fire. Now, I'm going to be real with you. Brad Isaac needs to go. I'm about done with this dude. Like, this is yet again another week where somebody tell me that they are not seeing Brad Isaac's fingerprints all over that playbook when we played the Saints. Because if you were watching the preseason games when Brad was actually called out for calling the plays, it was the most bare bones vanilla garbage I have ever seen. It was hot garbage.
It was pretty vanilla.
It was hot freaking garbage. Like 18-year-old just playing Madden for the first time could figure that offense out and figure out how to stop it. That's pathetic. Bro, I don't even know how to really handle defenses on Madden as well as most people do. And even I could stop that garbage. All you got to do is stack the box, bro, for half the plays.
Yeah.
Then it's one-dimensional. Then you watch out for coverages. It's not rocket science what he was doing out there. Did he have wide-open wide receivers? Okay, sure. But what are their routes? You know? Did anybody stop to consider that? What routes were they running? No, you could tell me they were wide open. I don't care about that. What I care about is the fact, because Bryce Young didn't hit him or didn't see him. And it's not because of his height. Y'all can quit right now because I know you're going to try to twist that. I know you're going to try to use those words against me right there, and I don't care. I want all the smoke on that one.
Oh.
Because you know what I'm going to counter you with. Russell Wilson. So don't even try it. Alright, so the way you can tell it's Brad Isaac is because of the bare bones vanilla offense. He was only able to run about 25% of this playbook. When Dave Canales was running this playbook, it was about 50%. Now, when Bryce Young got a hold of this playbook and he started doing audibles, guess what? That's when we started winning. That's when we started putting points on the board, driving down the field, doing what we're supposed to be doing, reading these defenses properly. Oh, but he can't see over the line. Horse hockey. If he can't see over the line, then how is he able to figure out and diagnose pre-snap defenses in the NFL? Somebody explain that one to me. How was he able to diagnose that was a 6 to 7 man box and audible out of it. Ooh, I know, because he can actually see. He's not on his tippy toes. He's not a little child. He's not a little kid going to school with his little backpack. You don't need to quit this bull crap. He's a grown man. We won 3 straight games with a grown man at quarterback. Grow up and man up and recognize that. This man almost beat 2 Super Bowl contenders last year. Yes, folks, both the Chiefs and the Eagles were both in the Super Bowl. And won their respective Super Bowls. And this man almost beat both in 1 year. Now, I will say for the people that say that wins only count in horseshoes and hand grenades, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
But let's keep it real. XL catches that touchdown. That's a win over the Eagles. Period.
Exactly.
Like.
And DJ Moore doesn't take off his helmet. That's a win. Y'all gotta quit playing, man. Y'all gotta quit playing. This dude's got content. He's got talent, guys. You can't take that away from him. You can't act like he doesn't have that. You can't skip past that or sweep that under the rug. It's there. It exists.
Right.
So, tell me again how any of that Saints loss was his fault. Because when your play calling is that god awful, and the coach won't allow you to audible out of it, how is that his fault? My whole thing is like, yes, you need to hold back some of the playbook, because we are facing the Niners next. After the Falcons game. So you don't want to give away too much of the playbook. Because in that Niners game, you want to pull out 100% of the freaking playbook. It's 100% or bust against the Niners. I don't care what the Rams see afterwards. Because we're going to kick their butts with the same playbook. But when you're dealing with a softer team, you want to cut back that playbook so that a stronger team that comes after that 2 weeks later doesn't know what's going on. They think you're a terrible offense. They think, oh yeah, the numbers are down. We've gone down in the power rankings, blah, 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 blah. And then come to find out we go into that 49ers game and we actually match it blow for blow. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, we can't just go in there and say, it's going to be 0% of the playbook, or 10% of the playbook. There's got to be a happy medium of how much you want to show the next team down the line versus, oh, let's show them everything.
Right.
It's not 0 to 100. You're not driving a freaking Mustang down the highway. Come on, man. This isn't Fast and Furious.
Just the FYI, the Patriots did win, so they're now 9-2.
Okay, they beat a struggling Jets team.
Yeah.
Whoop-de-doo, you're still not legitimate. Sorry.
Super Trebo, welcome to the stream. He says Panthers will have to sweep the Falcons for the first time since 2013 to bounce back this week. They'll be put to the test. Kevin McFarland, welcome to the stream, says, good evening. Do you think the Panthers can win this game? Of course. I'm a little nervous because of how the Falcons played against the Colts, but we will see. Of course, they got a chance to win this game, Kevin.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta also keep in mind, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, but don't forget, the Falcons are on a 4-game losing streak. So,
correct.
They're vulnerable. They may be playing at home, but they're still vulnerable.
But we should not underestimate them either.
Right. Correct.
This is still a very, very dangerous Falcons team. And
Yeah.
they're cornered right now. This is going to be a problem. So we cannot go in there offensively, and put up what we did against the Saints. That's not it.
Yeah.
We will lose.
Carolina
Period.
Carolina definitely needs to run the ball, going up against the 27th ranked rushing defense. So got to run the ball, but they also got to open up for some play action as well to push the ball downfield.
Correct.
So that's what they got to do. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Rico Dowdle, Chuba Hubbard will be good for Sunday, but Dave Canales, he's got to attack. With the play calling, he's got to attack.
Attack. We cannot look like a limp fish out there, man.
Right.
Because that was, 7 drives that just, we couldn't even get a single first down.
Yeah.
Pathetic. When I go out to a Panthers home game, I expect to see a win.
Yeah.
I'm not paying $170 for tickets, for me and my buddy to watch a loss. When I only go up there once or twice a year. I come up there to see a win. So, when you look at this team as a whole for that whole game, the problem was accountability.
Yeah.
Accountability. Say it with me, chat. Accountability.
Accountability.
Because I'm going to get into this whole spiel. Because this is important. Why in the world did we go from incredibly smart football decisions against the Green Bay Packers back to zero knowledge and smart decisions in just 3 days? What happened?
Yeah.
I want to know what happened. Did y'all not eat your Wheaties this morning? Did y'all leave your brains on the plane back from Green Bay? What the heck happened? This is uncharacteristic of this team this year. It makes zero sense. The whole practice that week was garbage. What in the world happened? Did your steroids wear off? What happened?
Dang.
Because I'm at this point where I'm just like, this should not be happening, based on what we know.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
So we've got Dave Canales back at the podium saying, "Oh, lack of execution, lack of execution, lack of execution," like the broken record, off the Flintstones. It's like, come on, man. I'm so sick and tired of hearing that line.
Yeah, you and me both.
If I hear that line one more time, Dave Canales, come on, man. You will not take any accountability for your part in the loss. And it's been that way since the beginning, since you came here. Now,
Kevin says the Rams, the Seahawks, and are probably the hardest games left in the schedule. Will be a huge test. Well,
agreed.
Don't forget about the Niners and the Bucks twice. We still got to play them.
Yep.
So
yeah,
pretty
the
hard
Niners
schedule.
the Niners are every bit as dangerous as the Rams and Seahawks.
Yeah. So.
All right. So back to my original point. If
Yeah.
Dave Canales, you have got to stop using that stupid line, because it is ridiculously cap at this point. It's cap.
Uh-oh.
You got the players lying for you because they don't want to get in trouble. They don't want to be in trouble if they're on a contract year, and having to be kicked out of Carolina. because of you, Dave Canales. Because you will not take responsibility. You will not take your part seriously as a head coach and say, okay, yes, we screwed up here, we screwed up here, we screwed up here. I am part of the blame of this. I'm going to call my people into a meeting on Monday morning. We're going to talk about this. We're going to look at the film, and we're going to say, okay, here's the problem. We're going to diagnose it, and then we're going to solve it. Imagine that. Now, you look at Dabo Swinney. This is a great example of a ball coach versus a head coach. Because Dabo Swinney, yes, he's been complaining about the referees and this, that, and the other, but he's got legitimate reason to do so.
Yeah.
I'll get into that in a second, too, because I know people are going to light me up for that one. Especially with the South Carolina fans. And I want all the smoke there, too, because I can handle that one. Because I got something for you all on that. Alright, so Dabo Swinney says, yes, I was part of the problem of why we lost said game. I'm going to look into the problem. My players and I are going to get into a meeting room. We're going to look at the film, and we're going to figure out what's going on. And we're going to fix it. And lo and behold, the very next week, there's a win on the board. He doesn't just talk it. He walks it, guys. Right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's the difference between a ball coach and a head coach. And that's what I'm trying to get Dave Canales to learn how to do. Is to make that transition into a ball coach. And I know he can do it. You know? And part of that transition was recognizing that the players were a player-led team.
Right.
And that's letting Bryce Young take over the offense. That's letting the defensive line do what they do, you know, and getting more sacks out of it without having the coaches involved. And notice the results when they didn't put the coaches in the room with them.
Right, right.
Coincidence? I don't think so.
Results go a long way.
It also speaks volumes that the coaching is part of the problem, if not the main problem. Because if you're not holding yourselves accountable as coaches, you're not doing your job right. So, when I look at Dave Canales and I compare the two, I say, where's the accountability? Dave, where's the accountability? You're sitting there with a glorified accountant sitting in an offensive coordinator job while you're calling the plays. These are your play calls. You know, Brad Isaac's just the hangman at the end of the day. I know there's probably a better word for it, but sure, let's go with it. Because he's going to get fired at the end of the year. Everybody knows it. Except for the fact that Dave Canales will not fire him because, he's the money man. He's the percentages guy, right? He can't get fired. No. Why would he get fired? You know, when we had 3-game winning streak, happened. And I get it, that's fair. But at the end of the day, we've seen what happens when Brad Isaac actually touches his playbook. We've seen what happens when Brad is behind a podium. It's not good. And you're protecting him. Why, Dave Canales? Like, at this point, it's insane. Anybody can come in there and run those same percentage numbers through a headset. I could do that. You could do that. Anybody in this chat could do that.
Yeah, for reals.
And have the same results.
Ernest Capu says, Panthers 31, Falcons 23. Uh, Perhaps. I hope it's
I hope not.
Hope it's not too high scoring, but a little more so in our favor.
Shout out
But
David Screws. He says, keep pounding. Last time I tagged it, we won. Fair enough.
all right. Well, did he hashtag it?
Yep. He
Oh.
hashtagged it.
Oh, good.
Hashtag beat Falcons.
Good.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
So we got to do it.
Yeah. And I just wish this coaching staff would just have more accountability. Because it's just, when you have a bad week of practice before the Saints game and it carries over to the Saints game, yes, the players do carry their part of the weight. But the coaching staff is the one to have to get these people in line.
Right.
Yes, these players are getting paid millions and billions of dollars, sure. So, yes, they do have to hold themselves accountable too. But the coaches are getting paid as well.
Right.
People forget about that part, huh? Everybody wants to blame the players. They have tunnel vision on the players. No, it could never be the coach's fault. No, the coaches are golden gooses over here that can do no wrong. I'd love to say I told you so, but look at the last 10 years. And I'm not an egotistical person at all. But I hate to tell you I'm right about this one, but the track record shows it. And it's been coaching the entire time. Players have come and gone, and the records still remain the same. Coincidence? No way in heck. So what I'm telling you is, either find some accountability, or we're going to keep being doomed to make the same mistakes over and over and over again. And if you fall into this trap against the Falcons, I'm sorry you did that to yourselves.
Yeah, 2 straight division losses, that's not going to be easy to bounce back from.
That's the Panthers being the Panthers. We're going to Panther it.
Yeah, that's...
I'm so sick of seeing that. We have too much talent for this. That's what's pissing me off, is we have too much talent for this. And there's actually a division crown on the freaking table this year. There's a wild card on the table this year. It's not just woe is me, typical Panthers 5-win team. Let's fire the head coach next year. And let's start all over again. No, this is a division title on the line.
Right.
That we have not won in 10 years legitimately. 10 years. You're going to tell me you don't want a division title? And you're going to keep bashing our quarterback? That's gotten us 3 of the wins, 3 straight wins? When's the last time we could say we beat Green Bay and Dallas in the same year? The last person that can truthfully say that at quarterback that has done this is Cam Newton himself.
Yep.
Who, guess what, got us to the Super Bowl? It annihilated the freaking Cardinals in the AFC Championship game. So I don't want to hear all this back and forth nonsense about Bryce Young. I'm here for wins this year. It's time to start putting wins on the table. Last year was about stats. Last year was about development. Now it's about wins. The next step in the ladder process is a division title.
Yeah.
Cam Newton did it. Bryce Young, it's your turn. You want to take that next step? You want this team to get to the next level and follow the same formula as the Detroit Lions? Go get us the division title. Period. Or at least a wild card. I'll take a wild card because we're not the Lions. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah.
are our own entity as a franchise.
That's fair. That is definitely fair.
You know? But here's the thing. Bryce Young is not Cam Newton.
Right.
Bryce Young is not Sam Darnold. Bryce Young is not Baker Mayfield. Y'all need to quit that comparison garbage right now. Bryce Young is Bryce Young. He can do what he can do. He can't do what he can't do. Let's call it what the heck it is. I'm so tired of everybody. Bryce Young can't match half of Cam Newton's numbers. Nobody cares about that. That was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
10 years ago. Cam Newton's not even a Panther anymore. Let it go. Like they say in Frozen, let it go. Let it go.
You know, he's not even currently playing anywhere.
Like,
Right
come
now,
on.
So, I mean. But.
Davis Screw
Yeah.
says, Night fellas, I'm tired. Keep pounding. Should have got in sooner. Nice hearing your inputs. I'm hoping we panther it to the playoffs. We panther it to the playoffs?
I see what he did there.
Okay. Okay. Love it. Bryce Young is the real deal, in my opinion. He is still learning and processing, and most of his wins are comeback wins. There's that part, too, ladies and gentlemen. Because how many of those wins were comeback wins again? Blitz, you know the number.
I think you said it has 8 or 9. I think 9.
9 out of probably 11, right?
Something like that.
Once
And
Bryce gets this offense cooking, watch out.
And I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand that, you know, the whole idea is not to have to, you know, make a comeback win. I get that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you play until the final whistle.
Right.
And if you have an opportunity, you know, however many chances you have, even if it comes down to the last chance, if you make it count, you know, it's still going to equal a win.
Right.
Even you know, just like if, you know, one maintained the lead the
A
whole
win
time.
is a win.
You keep playing until the final whistle, no
Right.
matter what. And, you know, you can say that it adds a extra stat on his resume, which is fine.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
And like I said, I get the argument that it shouldn't have to come down to last second wins. I mean, you want to dominate from the start. I get that. Should that be the objective? Sure. But that's not always how it's going to be. This is the NFL. Like, do you know how difficult it is to dominate every opponent you come up against? Like, keep something in mind, y'all. The Patriots one time went undefeated for regular season, and guess what? They didn't win the championship that year. So was it really that big of a win if they couldn't win the big chip despite going undefeated? I mean,
big facts.
Last time I checked, the ultimate end goal was a championship.
Yep.
Which signifies that you truly are the best team because you won the championship. But, you know, did the Giants have as great of a record as them? No. But guess what? They won that Super Bowl and won the championship. So, like I said, whether we go undefeated or make the Super Bowl coming out of a wild card, like, it's gonna count the same. It's gonna count the same. And
Right.
it's like I said,
wins.
it's like I said before, if you're expecting to go in and just like dominate every team in a supreme fashion like it's nothing, you know what? Go turn on Madden and turn the difficulty to rookie. I'm just keeping it real. Like, folks got to remember, this is the NFL. This is where this is where the best play. This is the profession. This is the National Football League.
Right.
The pros for the sport of football. Like, these games are not going to be easy.
Correct.
Like, even with the records, like I said, I get it. But we still got to remember this is the NFL. You still got some of the best players in the league, regardless of whether they're on great teams or trash teams. This is still the NFL. They're
Mm-hmm.
there. They're there for a reason.
Exactly.
Bryce Young is here for a reason.
Facts.
Like, I mean,
He's here to help us win games. Period.
yeah. I mean, when the time comes, and if he were to get cut or leave, you know what? If that time comes, so be it. Because
Right.
honestly, regardless of if that ever happens, it's not going to be up to us. And that's what a lot of folks have to realize. That's not going to be up to us. So we might as well just see how this plays out and hope for the best. Because I'm going to tell you right now, this fan base is going to even be more jacked up if Bryce Young goes somewhere and he thrives more than he did here. Oh, this fan base is not going to be the same for many years to come.
Don't say I
Like
didn't warn you.
it's gonna mess folks up. It's gonna cause turmoil.
It already did with Cam Newton.
Yeah, yeah, and see, and that's the
Baker
crazy thing
Mayfield,
about
Sam
it.
Darnold. It's just a
That's the
repeating cycle of doing this.
and see
CMC, DJ Moore.
that's the
Well, not
crazy
DJ
thing.
Moore yet, but
That's the crazy thing about it is fans
the
have
list
even
goes
done
on.
that. Fans have even done that with our one franchise MVP. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just with the whole talk about
I
the
don't
hats
understand this
gear that he wears.
mindset of just like, let's trade everybody just because we're having a bad year. No, you don't trade everybody because you're having a bad year. Your star players, you build around them. This isn't rocket science. This is football 101. No wonder you suck at Madden.
Here's an idea. Back in the day,
No
if
wonder
y'all are
you're
the
always in cap hell because you're trading for everybody in an emergency trade mode.
it just made me think. If y'all are the owner of the Detroit Lions during the Barry Sanders era, would y'all would have traded Barry Sanders? Because they
Would
didn't
you
win a
have traded
championship.
Calvin Johnson as well?
Megatron.
Yeah,
I bet
yeah,
y'all wouldn't have.
yeah. Let's talk about that one.
Shoot.
And then you know you got the Titans sitting over here trading Derrick Henry away and DeAndre Hopkins, and they suck more. Why can't you get it through your heads? The team sucks more when you do that.
Yeah.
They're showing it to you every week that they are worse. Get it through your thick skulls. I mean, what is Tennessee's record now? They're god awful, dude. Awful.
I think they are. Do they even have? They have one win because I don't think there's any winless teams left.
They got one win. Okay,
1-8.
one win.
Yeah, they're 1-8. Hey, what's up, Ricardo? Welcome to the stream. It's going well.
These people don't get it, bro. I don't. How? It boggles the brain. It really does. They have a 32% chance of actually beating the Texans. 32%. That's how horrendously bad this team is. The only team they've beaten so far is the Cardinals by 1 point.
By 1 point.
That's a joke, dude. Like, you can't even go up against the Texans and win. No, you get blown out by the Texans 26-0. And the Texans have been absolute dumpster fire too this year. Everybody's been blowing them out. Why did you trade Derrick Henry? Why did you trade DeAndre Hopkins? That's what gets GMs fired. Right there.
How's Cam Ward doing? Ooh. Never mind. 57.6 completion percentage, 1,760 yards, 5 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, sacked 38 times. Oof.
This is case in point why you don't trade all your best players when we're having a down year. Case in point. Look what DeAndre Hopkins is doing now that he's in a better place. Look at King Henry, man. Tearing it up in Baltimore. Best place he could have landed, by the way.
And Ridley hasn't been the same since going to Tennessee. Oof.
Missed me out.
We're talking about Calvin Ridley, who used to be a beast.
Tennessee is where your career goes to die at this point.
Because he had the one good year when he first went to Tennessee, but after they just blew up the whole team, now they're just like...
It's so horrendously bad now.
Yeah.
Cardinals gifted that win to him with that fumble at the goal line. Yep, facts. Facts, Isaiah Isaac. Welcome to the stream, by the way.
He really should have stayed in Atlanta. I mean, I know he had the suspension and whatnot, but... Well...
The dude decided he just didn't even want to play for half a year and got into sports betting. Cost me a fantasy championship, by the way. You bum.
Yeah, just made some bad decisions. Great player, but made some bad decisions.
I'm done with Ridley, man. I'm done with Ridley. 30 points fantasy. Guess how many points I failed to get a championship with? 30.
Yeah. And the sad thing is, it makes me think, he might not be as bad, but Antonio Brown, great player, but made some terrible decisions.
Absolutely terrible.
Shoot. Antonio Brown was someone back then, anybody would love to have him on the team, but then he just turned into a fool. Just...
Yep.
Yeah. Just...
I mean, Titans, if you're trying to get Archie Manning, he doesn't get drafted until next year. Not this coming draft, but the next one.
You think
and even if you do somehow get Archie Manning, are you actually going to build around him? No. The Titans is the worst place that Archie could end up.
You think they'll end up ditching, giving up on Cam Ward to go get a Archie Manning?
I would hope not, but I mean, the Titans just don't know what they're doing with their quarterbacks or any of these guys. So, my whole thing is, by that point, he'll have 2 years to prove himself.
True.
So, if the team still sucks, how much of that is on him?
Right.
That's really what it comes down to. Because Cam Ward does have the talent, let's be real.
Yeah.
1,760 yards. He's got 5 touchdowns. Tied for 31st in the league. 35th in the league among quarterbacks. 6 interceptions and a 24.2 QBR is where you're getting in trouble. Cam Ward, if you can put a lid on that right there, you might actually have a decent season on your hands. The problem is your offensive line can't keep you upright. The wide receivers suck dog water, and you basically have no running game because you give up Derrick Henry. Because the GM has no clue what he's doing and he deserves to get fired.
Keep Pounding USA says, what are y'all's thoughts about Nick Scorton saying that they weren't focused? I mean, is he wrong? Because
I agree with him.
It didn't seem like they were, that's for sure.
So if they weren't focused, what were they focused on? Fishing at the lake? Riding horses? What were y'all focused on? Because it sure the heck wasn't that Saints game, I know that.
Yeah.
I give certain players their due because they came to play. You know, Derek Brown. You know, a few of these guys that really came to play and wanted it. You know, but the rest of them, where was your focus at? Because it sure the heck wasn't that game.
Yeah. I mean, the question is he wrong? Because I mean, I don't know. Keep Pounding USA says I heard that the vets weren't too happy about that. Well, cry me a river. I mean, they lost.
Yeah,
I
cry me a
mean,
river.
okay. I mean,
And
are their feelings hurt? I mean,
good, good.
they
Be
lost
mad.
they
Be
lost to the
mad.
one and
That's what I want you to be, as
because
players.
because of them, the Saints are now 2-8. They should feel a certain way about that
Exactly.
instead of what somebody said. Shoot, they got their butts kicked.
Everybody said stuff about us every week in the media. And your point is,
Yeah,
you know, but when you were talking about a 2-win Saints team that we just lost to, that should piss you off. That
yep,
should motivate you. If I was a player, I'd be motivated all the heck, man. I'd be wanting to run through walls against the Falcons.
exactly.
Oh, that would piss me off. In the weight room, the freaking practice fields, everywhere. You'd be seeing me produce, man. No matter what position I'm in.
Pretty much.
I'm going to
Shoot,
put in that sweat and I'm going to put in that doggone work. You ain't going to catch me sleeping on Sunday again.
shoot. Fact of the matter is, they should feel a certain kind of way.
Right. Falcons ain't catching me sleeping, son. Nah. I'm gonna take that Steve Smith mentality and shove it down their throats.
Shoot, maybe we'll learn if we actually play better angry than we do, like in
If
general.
that's what it takes, then that's what it takes.
Yeah, for reals. Like,
If it takes us getting blown out by 40 points to piss this team off and not lose for the next 5 or 6 games, then so be it.
and depending on how this score is, especially this Sunday, if it's anything similar to that Saints game, I'm gonna chalk it up to y'all didn't want it. Y'all didn't want it bad enough.
Exactly.
I'm gonna just chalk it up to that.
Exactly.
Now I've kept my peace long enough, but y'all lose 2 back-to-back division games. I'm gonna have something to say. Like, for reals.
Same.
I'm gonna have something to say. Like,
I'm gonna throw some smoke at them too. Because there ain't no reason for this. There's no excuse.
so Carolina, how bad do you want it?
We have the talent. We have the playbook. We have the discipline. We have the patience. We have the knowledge. Why are we not using it?
Keep Pounding USA says, and Mark Skelleriff said that the Saints forced Bryce to beat them and he couldn't do it. The Falcons are gonna stack the box again. Well, this is
I got one word for you. Audible.
yeah.
That's
there's
it.
gonna need to be
That's it. Audible.
there's gonna need to be a lot of that, and Canales gonna have to.
No,
how well
no,
do you- how
no.
well do you
Bryce
make
Young
adjustments?
needs to take over this offense again. Bryce, I need you to grow some stones and take over this offense again. Because Dave Canales doesn't know what he's doing.
Fair enough.
Brad Isaac sure as heck doesn't know what he's doing. I don't want him ever touching this playbook again. As long as he is in Carolina, he is not to ever touch that playbook again, as far as play calling is concerned. We will lose every game that this man calls. Every game. We will go 0-16 if he calls any more of these plays. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I've warned you guys about Brad. Nobody wants to listen. No, Brad is untouchable. He's the next thing since sliced bread. Okay.
Keep going. I'm gonna get some water. Keep going.
This man cost the Saints game, and he cost us a division game in a playoff push. Do you not see a problem with this? Because I do. I've been calling for this dude's job since last year. I'm sick and tired of it. He needs to go. Now. He needed to go last year. He's hindering our success. That playbook is still going to be there because it's Dave Canales' playbook. It's not Brad Isaac's playbook. It's Dave Canales' playbook. Brad was just running the numbers. And if anybody doesn't believe that at this point, you're delusional. You are fooling yourselves. Because Bryce Young took that same playbook, those same numbers, and said, I'm audibling out of this, I'm audibling out of this, and I'm audibling out of this garbage right here. And I'm going to do what I want to do with this offense. Based on the Alabama offense that he was running when he won the national championship. Is it a perfect system? No. We still have a lot to work on with it. You know, is it completely successful? Not yet. But is it a start? Absolutely. We won 3 straight games with it. And we beat the Green Bay Packers with it. So, please tell me how Bryce Young should not be calling these plays right now. Please, somebody tell me why he should not be calling these plays right now and why Brad Isaac should be touching this playbook again. It is sickening to me that there are still people in this fan base that think Brad Isaac should be calling these plays. To you, I say ice up, son. Because you just played yourselves with this loss against the Saints. You played yourselves. And now we are stuck in a position where we have to beat all 3 West Coast teams just to stay in the freaking hunt for the division title. Congrats. You played yourselves by being idiots again. That's why you don't listen to certain people in this fan base that don't know what they're talking about when it comes to this management team. Because I've only been preaching about this for weeks. Oh, no, not weeks. Months. And y'all keep making the same stupid mistakes. But that's on you. I don't own this team. I don't run this team. I have 0 shares in this team. This is your team, Dave Canales. Get the reins under control. Get the reins under control, please. Because it's starting to piss me off. We've got too much talent for this. Because if you don't get this team under control, why did we spend all that money? Why did we get all these draft picks? For what reason? Just to sit on our butt and collect splinters? While everybody else is winning playoff games? I don't think so. We should be 1 game behind the Buccaneers. Facts, Isaiah Isaac. There's no excuse why we are not. And you know what? Furthermore, the Bucs are about to lose the next 2 games. We could be division leaders by the end of the month. But no. We decided, no. We're going to be stupid and lazy and undisciplined and not hold ourselves accountable during practices. And it goes into the regular season game. And then you cost yourself a division title game that could get us the division crown. No, we don't want that division lead. We don't want it bad enough. We're too busy screwing ourselves into the ground due to our own laziness. I'm sick and tired of this, man.
Yeah,
The only reason I am this animated and this pissed off is because we actually have the talent this year. We've got an identity. We've got a culture. And we're doing this to ourselves. Wake up, Panthers. Wake up.
Can't be losing no 2 back-to-back division games. No
we
way.
can give you advice. We can give you suggestions. But if you don't take it, that's on you.
Right.
We don't run this team. We don't have shares in this team. You do, Dave Canales. It is your job. You are getting paid for this crap. Get it together. Stop clowning around. Get serious with this team. Here's the thing. When we started going on that 3-game winning streak, I was like, okay, Dave Canales has finally grown some balls. He actually cares about this team. He actually wants this division title. I said, finally. Took you long enough. You know, now he's like, oh, well, I'm going to have a lazy week with the team. What happened? What? How do you go from that team that just beat the Green Bay Packers the week before to that in 2 days? Please, somebody explain this to me.
They ain't normal, that's for sure.
Like, close your ears, kids. Did everybody puff pass before the freaking game? Did y'all just juice up on freaking steroids for most of the year? Is that what happened? Alright, kids, you're good. Sorry about that. I know we still got kids on here, so I'm trying to be respectful, you know?
Yeah,
but
I feel you.
That watch these VODs. But, God almighty, man. How do you go from all these brilliant decision-making choices to that? In 1 week. It's just, it's mind-boggling. This team, it's too smart for this. We're too talented to do this. This isn't a letdown game. This is a what the actual heck is going on game that we just lost against the Saints. Because there's no excuse for that.
Yeah.
None.
This is true. Relax and talk sports. Welcome to the stream. He says, hard to call plays when your quarterback is only throwing 100 yards a game. Well, why is he?
Why is he throwing 100 yards a game? No. It's because of the play calling. It sucked. Let's call it what it is. Guess who called those plays? It wasn't Bryce. It wasn't Dave Canales.
Because the thing is, there's still a lot of questioning whether or not those two are really able to trust each other and be on the same page. And that's even to the point where even analysts are wondering like if these two can even coexist together. So I mean, that's got to account for something.
Oh my God, man! Like, I wouldn't even be this stressed out about this team if we didn't have a shot. I would have said, okay, it's business as usual. This is just typical Panthers football every Sunday. Blah 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 blah. You know, let's go through the motions. Let's get this done. You know, and my focus would be on you guys in the chat, obviously. You know, because I care about y'all. You know what I mean? We're here because of you. During those terrible seasons. Let's be real. Yeah. And now we've got something to fight for. And everything's on the table. And it just... what was even the point of what we all the things that we did?
He also says 13.3 QBR when Saints out of 7 and 8 in the box, and maybe the coaches don't believe in his arm. We don't go on a 3 game win streak if Rico didn't turn into Jim Brown. I don't have a question of his arm because
Me neither.
second half of last season he was throwing the ball downfield. So I don't think it's his
Exactly. Missed
arm.
me with that one.
I don't think it's his arm. Because
Missed me completely with that one right there.
remember that second half of the season when they got him
Run
back
the
in,
percentages. Run the
he was
percentages.
he was second
Because
in the deep ball. So I don't know. I can't say I agree with that.
you know what? I'm gonna run the percentages. Go ahead.
Oh, go for it.
If you got something to say, as far as chat or whatever, reading chat, go for it.
Oh, Keep Pounding USA says, I don't understand why Bryce ain't letting it go when the last 10 games last year, Bryce was like top 5 in the league in deep ball percentage. And then
Exactly.
there's also the discussion of are the receivers getting separation consistently?
Correct.
Consistently. So
We had at least 4 games
it's
this year where they didn't get separation.
it's a lot of factors. Like I said, it's a lot. It's multiple factors.
Everybody's gonna think, "Oh yeah, that's an excuse." That's a reason. There's a difference between an excuse and a reason. We've been over this, Panthers fans. We've been through this. You know, we told you guys. There's a big difference. Bryce Young.
Because here's the thing. They're gonna have to let the dude take some chances. He's gotta take some chances. Like whether the coach is for it or not, he's gonna have to take some chances. So
Overall completion percentage around 61.7%. 15 plus yard completion percentage 61.6. Situational completion percentages. His completion percentage in specific field positions varies. For example, he has a 63.6% completion percentage when the ball is on his own 1 to 20 yard line, a 66.7 completion percentage when he is on his own 21 to 50 yard line. And the analysis is the combination of low overall completion percentage and a high rate of short passes has led to speculation about his efficiency on short passes. But here's the thing. That's from Reddit users that have said that. Reddit is a absolute dumpster fire pile of garbage. So, but let's run the numbers from last year. 81 of 129 completion percentage of 62.8 on short passage of 1 to 10 yards. So one of the several stat breakdowns of that category was included 11 for 20, 21 for 30, and 31 plus yard categories. All right, so here's the number I want y'all to see. 1 to 10 yards, 81 completions on 129 attempts, 62.8%. 11 to 20 yards, 78 completions on 120 attempts, 65%. Even. 21 to 30 yards, 53 completions on 99 attempts, 53.5. 31 plus yards, 22 completions on 36 attempts, 61.1. Don't tell me he can't throw it deep, because that's baloney. That's cap. Now, is he accurate? That's a whole nother matter. But can he throw it deep? Absolutely.
Oh, on a side note, dude, you were definitely spot on about Adonai Mitchell. He debuted last night or tonight for the Jets. Dude got targeted 6 times. He only had 1 catch.
Dude is trash. I won't. Okay. For those that are not familiar with what he's talking about, Adonai Mitchell is the Colts wide receiver.
Well, now Jets, but
Now Jets. Now Jets. But he was drafted out of, what was it?
Texas.
Texas, yeah. And he worked well with that quarterback that they had at the time. But he goes into the NFL and, he's only a deep ball threat. That's all he does. You go in, you look at the scout notes, for the combine, you look at scout notes for the draft. That's all he does. So, I knew as soon as the Colts drafted AR, that's exactly what they were going to go for.
He also has yet to get his first career touchdown.
The Colts had 2 draft picks that first round. Everybody knew the Colts were going to pick Adonai Mitchell next. It wasn't even a question. Everybody knew. Because that's what AR does. He throws it deep. That's what he does. But can he throw short and medium passes? Not necessarily. So what he is doing with a Justin Fields type quarterback who can throw it all areas of the field, and he gets put on a wide receiver squad where he doesn't know what he's doing or how he fits in. Drop passes. Drop passes.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't mix well with other wide receivers because that's all he does. When you use him correctly, he will succeed. But he's a one-dimensional wide receiver. That's the problem. Thus, the amount of drops today. He doesn't have hands.
Stone hands, apparently.
Yep. I warned y'all, don't take Adonai Mitchell. And we didn't. And look what happened to him. You heeded my warning, you did well.
Yeah,
I would have taken any wide receiver but him at that point in the draft. Any wide receiver.
Part of me hopes he gets his first touchdown before the end of the season. If he doesn't, something's wrong.
Yeah. I mean, he needs to be used as a deep threat. That's really what it is. His route tree is only deep throws. So if you want to put him in those packages, okay, cool. He's going to succeed with that. But he's just got to learn how to catch, so give him the jug machine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the thing is, if he's being run on short and medium passes, and you got a quarterback like Justin Fields that's struggling right now, he's going to fail. It's as simple as that.
Right.
It's understanding what the player does well and what he doesn't do well.
Right.
And how to use them correctly. But, yeah, Isaiah Isaac says we should be one game behind the Buccaneers. That's a fact. That's 1,000,000% a fact.
That's true.
And the Buccaneers are about to lose their next 2. If we were to have beaten the Saints, beaten Green Bay, and beat the Falcons, division lead. Period. Y'all, that's what's on the table right now.
Right.
And we cannot afford to screw this up because Tampa will not lose another game until they face us. After that point.
Right.
You know they won't. Look at their schedule. You know they won't. If you think they won't, if you think they actually will lose a game after that, you are fooling yourselves. Like, I don't know how to tell you how important that Saints game was that we just goofed. Because this is a point where we now have to take all three West Coast teams. We have to beat the Niners, the Rams, and the Seahawks in order to stay in the hunt.
Right.
Let me take a look at the Buccaneers real quick. What do y'all have? We got the Bills, the Rams. You're not beating either one of them. I'm sorry, Tampa, you're not. Especially not the Bills. If you do, I'll be impressed. You deserve the division if you beat the Bills. I'll straight up hand it to you outright if you beat the Bills. Because they've got way more talent than you do. The Rams, I don't see it happening if you're Tampa.
Relax and talk sports. Rico's to have the quad injury. He returned to practice today.
Yeah, he's good. He's good to go.
But the Coach Canales says that the goal is going to manage his workload and have him ready for Sunday. But yeah, he did return to practice today.
So let's see the Tampa Bay schedule from this point forward between the Rams and us. You got the Cardinals, the Saints, and the Falcons. Tell me any one of those three games that they're actually going to lose. Because it ain't going to be the Saints game. Sorry to disappoint you, all you people. You think that the Saints are actually good after you beat us.
Right.
You're even more delusional than the Titans at that point. But, Cardinals, nah. Nah, they're not losing the Cards. They're not losing the Falcons. Come on. They got too much talent for that.
Right.
So by the time they face us, they're going to have 10 wins. Let's call it what it is. Here's the crazy part. They actually lost to the Patriots. So, let's put this into perspective. 6-4, 6-5, 7-5, 8-5, 9-5, and then they get the win over the Dolphins, and that's even if we don't split with them.
Mm-hmm.
They're still getting 10. That's a problem. Because guess who we have in the middle of Tampa Bay? We have Seattle. So this is what I see happening. Let's assume we come back against the Falcons and win. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's 6-5. We now have to beat the Niners in San Fran. Let's say we somehow manage to pull that off. 8-5.
Here's hoping.
I don't see it happening, but with that Saints loss, now we have lost that security blanket of losing the 49ers game. So now we have to beat the 49ers.
Yeah.
So let's say we miraculously somehow do that. Because, we did beat Dallas. We did beat Green Bay.
Right.
I'm not throwing anything out the window this year, because of the crazy upsets.
Right. That's a good point.
So let's say we managed to do that. Okay. So now you're looking at 6-5, 7-5, 8-5 against the Rams. If we beat them. 9-5 against the Saints. So we're looking at 9 wins.
Yeah. That's pretty spot on. I could dig that.
We would have had 10 wins had we beaten the Saints.
Yeah.
We would have matched the Buccaneers, blow for blow, and come into that game in Charlotte against the Buccaneers with a tie for the division lead. That's how important that Saints game was. That's why it pissed me off to no end that we lost that game.
Yeah.
That's our cushion game. And if we can't win our cushion game, what makes you think we're beating the Niners? What makes you think we're beating the Rams? What makes you think we're beating the Seahawks? And God forbid the Buccaneers at least once.
Right.
If not twice, to try to take the division. Because you know the Buccaneers are not losing to the Dolphins. It's not happening. So we're going to come in there a game or two short of the Buccaneers. End of the year. That's what's going to happen. Now the Bucs may be playing their second stringers and people like that because they know they've got the division locked up, in that last game of the year.
Right.
That is an opportunity. But if we had come in there, both teams, 11 wins, all the way locked in, they're going to play all their starters. And we're going to earn it in Tampa. Think about that. That's how much is at stake here. I don't think people truly realize what is happening right now. There's a handful of YouTubers that do get it. And they've been preaching the same thing I'm preaching right now. We cannot afford to lose another dang game.
Yeah. Relax and Talk Sports says, you guys looking past the Falcons? Oh, no.
No, we're not looking past the Falcons.
We're not.
We're taking that into consideration.
We got to... Nah, we're emphasizing... First of all, this is an away game.
We're making that the most important game right now.
Yeah, it's a division game. Main thing is, it's going to look really bad if we lose 2 back-to-back division games. That's why
we're out of the division crown race.
Yeah, they need to lock in and win this game. I'm not underestimating this game, but at the same time, we're capable of winning this game. They're definitely capable of winning this game.
This loss will cost us the division. Period. I need y'all to go all in. I need y'all to go full attack mode against the Falcons.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't give a flying rat's patootie what the 49ers see on tape. Go in. Attack mode. Handle your business. Because right now we look like shark bait. And when you're in a division title race, you cannot afford to look like shark bait.
So they got a chance to bounce back, and they need to do it this Sunday.
You can't lose a game like that to the Saints, dude. Not with the talent we have, not with the intelligence that we have. It just, it boggles the mind.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you. I definitely feel you.
That is so incredibly frustrating. We didn't even score more than 7 points.
Scored on the first drive and didn't score again the rest of the game. That's sad.
I don't get it. It's like we completely forgot how to win.
Or they just didn't wake up that day or what? It's like
I don't... Makes 0 sense to me. 0 cents. I wish I had some answers for you guys, but I don't. It comes down to accountability. If you can't practice well, it leads to a game. Yeah. And if you're not practicing well, you end up with a shitty game. Excuse my French, but it is true. You end up with a dog water game. Correct myself there. Sorry. But that's exactly what you get. You get out of it what you put in.
Right.
It's like going to the gym. If you put in the time to lift weights and do it correctly, you're going to get results. If you skip leg day, you get out of it what you put in. your legs become soft. If you skip muscle day, your arms become soft because muscle memory.
Muscle memory.
They forget how to win. And that's the thing, like, we beat the Packers 16-13. Yeah, that's awesome. But where was the offense? We only got 16 points in that game. Where was the offense? At first, everybody was like, it's the Green Bay Packers, it's no reason to panic. Did we completely forget the fact that the Green Bay Packers defense was absolutely Swiss cheese?
Good point.
Are we discounting that fact now? That's why at the time, like, nobody was alarmed that we barely beat the Jets, 13-6. Okay, cool. But we go into that Green Bay game, nobody's alarmed that we only got 16 points against the Green Bay Packers. Okay, cool. We got the win. Awesome. Yeah. Nobody's talking about that. And then we drop into the Saints game and we only put up 7. And I'm just going, what the heck is going on? Because when we were getting that 3-game winning streak going, we had 27 points against the Dolphins. We had 30 against the Cowboys, So I thought, okay, at least we're putting up a really, really good fight, offensively. We're getting the defense off the field. This is what we want. And then you slide into the Jets game and it's like, measly little 13 points. Nobody complains. It's a win. A win's a win. 3-game winning streak. Mm-hmm. The Bills, of course, blow us out 40-9, and we're like, yeah, that's expected. That was a blowout game. We weren't trying that game. Come back, we win against the Packers 16-13. But the offense isn't there anymore. It's like, when we went into the Jets game, we forgot how to play offense. However, Rico was still getting numbers.
Right.
So we're like, okay, we're not worried about it. And that's exactly where we screwed up. We got too lazy with it. We got too dependent on Rico to do all the work, and then throw a few measly passing yards and think, oh yeah, we're actually pretty good offensively. No, we're not. We still got a lot of work to do. But Bryce is onto something with that audible playbook of his. Because, see, it got us enough points to beat the Dolphins, and it got us enough points to beat the Cowboys. Mm-hmm. So, there's something there. And we need to expand on it. Because if we don't expand on it, we're going to see more games like this Saints one.
Yeah.
Point blank.
That's a good point.
And I, for one, don't want to see that. Because we've got too much talent for this.
Yeah. They got to get it together. They definitely got to get it together.
We've already gone through the depth chart pretty much. I don't think there's anything new that we really need to focus on, except for keep the ball away from AJ Terrell. For God's sakes, and everything green on this earth, do not throw that ball near AJ Terrell.
Yeah.
Or excuse my French, that is your ass.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta definitely be on point on defense. I mean,
we know how tough this dude is.
Stop the run. Gotta really D up these weapons on offense. I mean, Darnell Mooney, Drake London, Jamal Agnew, especially if he's utilizing special teams. Definitely gotta be on our A game.
I would also say watch out for Xavier Watts.
Oh yeah, at safety.
Yeah, that dude was a problem when we played him before.
And of course, they still got Jesse Bates the third. But yeah, they definitely got to. Whoa!
Mm.
When did they pick up Zane Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Wow,
I was
didn't know
just
they picked
about to
him up.
mention that.
Wow, former Carolina Panther. Well, dang.
And the Falcons got him. And now he's burning us twice a year. You absolute fools.
And right now, he's 100%.
I warned you.
1 of 1 field goals and 2 of 2 extra points. So he hasn't had to kick a lot yet, but he's doing good.
Management, I warned you, and you didn't listen.
Yeah, Zane's a good kicker now. Don't be fooled, y'all. Zane's a good kicker.
Why do we keep doing this to ourselves?
Like I said, the only reason why he's down
I
with Carolina
swear, if this
anymore
dude is the reason we lose this game on Sunday, I am going to flip the heck out.
The main thing with him, only reason Carolina let him go is because, he got hurt. He, couldn't stay healthy. But when he was out there, dude was kicking his butt off.
Oh, no. We lose to Zane Gonzalez. I'm calling up a whole list of all the players that we have let go that have burned us. And I'm going to throw all that smoke at you, management. Every bit of it. Because at this point, this is now 2 kickers that would have burned us. Because Graham Gano's already burned us too. And cost us the Giants game. And I was livid when we lost that game. You really want to make that 2 for 2 on kicking? That you let go of that is going to burn us now and cost us a game? In division title games?
Definitely don't want that.
In division title games? This is how serious this is getting. Management, wake up. Stop letting go of this type of talent.
We gotta get this one.
Stop being idiots with our talent. I'm sick and tired of it.
Definitely gotta get this one. Grills.
God help me if we lose another one of these because of our talent that we let go of.
Right. You can't have that happen. Let's see.
Anything else you want to cover with this Falcons game here before we start picking games?
That's pretty much all I got. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, the importance of this game. And like I said, Carolina got a chance to do something we hadn't done in 12 years, and that's sweep the Falcons. Let's make it count this Sunday. Let's get back on track. Let's get to 6-5 and keep trucking. Because the schedule is going to get harder, and they're really going to be tested, especially during this last half of the season. And we haven't even gotten to our bye, so we got to make it count.
Watch out for D. Alford as well. 23 solo tackles, 2 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 1 pick.
Yeah.
Watch out for Jawan Walker. Jawan is the guy that we wanted to pick. They now have Zach Harrison too.
Because
James Pierce Jr. I mean, these guys are nasty players.
Because we don't have our bye week until after the Rams game.
9 solo tackles, 4.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles from Zach Harrison. 3 years in the league from Ohio State. Now, James Pierce Jr. is another one they picked up recently.
Yeah, in the off season.
5 solo tackles, 1.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. Noticing a pattern. Do you guys notice a pattern with the forced fumbles here?
Yeah, and also the Falcons are 5th in the league in sacks.
Ooh.
So O-line, like offense, y'all gotta combat this pass rush, and Bryce, like, it's gotta be Play calling's got to be on point. Bryce audible when necessary.
Bowman.
They got to get this offense going for this.
God,
game.
who doesn't have a freaking forced fumble on this defense?
Because they're going to be.
Bro, even Billy Bowman has one.
Yeah.
That's
so
crazy.
They're going to be really trying to get after Bryce.
All right. 3 words for Bryce Young and our running backs. Protect the ball.
Yeah, very key. Very key.
I'm seeing way too many forced fumbles on this list, and I don't like it. There's another fun name on here that people don't really recognize. Ruka Rororo.
Oh, interesting.
And that's a fun last name to say, by the way. Or row your boat.
There we go.
5 solo tackles. 1.5 sacks. He's starting to get used to this defense. And I've seen him make a play or two, recently. So watch out. Once he gets fully acclimated, he's going to become a problem.
Right.
He's not really a sacks man. He's more of a run stopper for now. But that could change very quickly once he gets used to what's going on. Because he was a terror for that defense when he was in the Clemson uniform.
This is true.
So, I just want people to recognize that name. Do not forget it. Because once he starts playing well, you're going to thank me for knowing that name. And being aware of it. And I love my Clemson dudes, man. I love them. I just wish... Oh, man, it pissed me off when the Falcons got him.
Oh, yeah.
I was hoping he would go somewhere else. But no, they got him. Now we got to deal with him twice a year. As well as AJ Terrell. God. Makes me sick to my stomach as a Clemson fan. But you know what? Whatever.
Yeah, they just gotta get it done. Get it done.
Right.
And okay.
Let's pick some games.
Scores. Alrighty. I guess as usual, we'll do our game first. Panthers at Falcons. I'm going to say we squeak this one out 21-17. I think we get back on track. We pick up this win and sweep the Falcons for the first time in 12 years.
I'm going to say we beat the Falcons 27-24.
Okay.
Defense has kind of a little bit of a letdown because of panics and Bijan Robinson, which allows Landon to get open a little bit more, against J.C. Horn. So if J.C. Horn doesn't have a normal day, what he would call a normal day, then it could look a little bit like last week, which is, he's not. He'll give up 7, but he won't give up like the farm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he'll bounce back. He had a game that's not like him.
If he's having a bad day, that's his bad day.
Yeah. So I think he'll bounce back.
So then it becomes since you're not seeing Drake London, you're going to see Mooney get the ball more. You're going to see David Sills get the ball more.
There we go.
And Mooney is almost every bit as dangerous as his counterpart. 13 catches, 190 yards, 14.62 average. But here's the kicker, 0 touchdowns.
Right. 0 touchdowns.
0 touchdowns. That's something to pay attention to, guys, because this man has played the Colts, the Patriots, the Dolphins, Niners, Bills, Commanders, us once, the Vikings and the Buccaneers. 0 touchdowns. That says a lot. Either he's not able to find the end zone, or those defenses are that good. And I'll say this: the Colts, the Niners, the Bills, and us were all very, very good at what we do, defensively.
Yes.
The Patriots were on the rise at the time. Commanders' defense is decent. Vikings' defense is Buccaneers' defense is pretty good. So, what I'm thinking is, he's just faced a lot of really good opponents.
Right.
That have shut him down this year. But, can he score? Absolutely. He proved it last year.
Yep, sure did.
So, what I'm going to say is, Mike Jack, watch out. Because you've been known to get absolutely roasted out there.
Not wrong.
And if we don't find a way to put a lid on that, Darnell Movie's going to have a real good day. Don't make me bet on you, Darnell. That's all I'm going to say right now. Do not make me bet on Darnell, Mike Jack. Don't make me do it. Because I will. I'll make money off of him if you don't get your act together out there. And I'm going to need Nick Scott to come up and make sure to make those tackles.
Oh, yeah.
Because if Nick Scott, if I see another garbage game from you, dude, you're out the door. End of the year. You're done. I've seen enough this year. With all due respect. Unless you care to change the narrative and prove me wrong, if I was the GM, I'd trade him at the end of the year.
Right.
I'd get something out of it. Package deal. Because he can run stop. That's been proven. But can you pass protect a beach ball? No. That's where we got a problem, Mike Jack.
Oh, yeah.
This dude can't protect a parked car. It's that bad.
Yeah. It's that bad. It's
So,
definitely that bad.
I'm going to say, with Mooney going off, that's 10 points unaccounted for. And that's a problem. Bijan Robinson will be another 7, so that's going to be 17. So, where do they get the last 7? Probably Michael Penix or a mistake by us. So, I'm telling you, be aware. And more than likely, it's going to be a pick 6. And it's going to be... It's probably going to be Xavier Watts.
Interesting. Not Jesse
If you
Bates,
throw
but
that ball
Xavier
near Xavier Watts or AJ Terrell, that's a pick 6. Or D. Alford, that's a pick 6. All 3 of them could take it to the house on you. So, yeah. I'm going to say 27-24 Panthers. I say we win this thing, but it's going to be rough. But, so help me, if we lose to Zane Gonzalez, you guys will never hear the end of it for the rest of the year.
Oof. Duly noted. Okay. So, we know we both picked New England. They beat the Jets. And we know... So, the Colts and the Saints are on a bye this week. They're on a bye.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's get into the other games.
Mm-hmm.
So, they have a game in Japan. Or not Japan. Wow. Yeah, I miss Japan. I know, I miss Japan. They have a game in Spain on Sunday morning. The Commanders at Dolphins.
This is an interesting one because if you look at the Dolphins, they actually got a surprise win against the Bills last week. They caught them at the wrong moment. So, and they got a win over the Falcons as well.
Yeah,
so those two are legitimate. But you also lost to the Browns. You lost to... yikes. These are some big name teams here.
A big thing was that that Bills game was a Devin Arcane led game. I mean, he had 174 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns.
And he is one of the better running backs in the league.
Yeah. And, Tua, I mean, he threw for 173 yards, 2 touchdowns, but he also threw 2 picks. So he still can be a little turnover heavy.
Yeah. And when we're talking about the Commanders are now currently on a 5-game losing streak. You lost to Chicago. You lost to some pretty good teams here. The Cowboys, the Chiefs, the Seahawks, the Lions. Not a surprise. You get blown out by each one of these teams.
And their last game, they had Marcus Mariota as the starter.
But they somehow managed to beat the Chargers, which is interesting.
Well, that was back when they had Jaden Daniels.
Okay, now they don't.
Right. Yeah,
Since they don't have Jaden Daniels, I got to go with Miami here.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of faith in Marcus Mariota. And
me neither. Marcus Mariota's trash.
And considering that 5-game win streak, I mean, Bears, Cowboys, Chiefs, Seahawks, Lions, I'm just not so sure. So you know what? I got to go with Miami.
Agreed.
Yeah, I honestly got to go with Miami. I know they got the same record, but I just feel like I just don't have much faith in Mariota. I mean, I know the Commanders have other weapons on offense and whatnot, but it's just, I don't know. I got to give the advantage to Miami, just because I think they're a little bit more healthier.
Yep.
So, you're in agreement?
Yep.
All right. Okay, let's see. We did our game. Oh, here's a big test.
Okay.
Buccaneers at Bills.
Bills.
Oh, going Bills. Okay.
I'm not even hesitating. Bills. You saw what the Bills did to us. That team's got talent on talent on talent. Tampa Bay's got talent too. Don't get me wrong. But can you survive 4 whole quarters with Buffalo? No.
The interesting
There's a gap.
The interesting thing with this is both teams have lost to the Patriots.
I mean, the Patriots are on the rise.
And
let's call it what it is. These are two legitimate wins for the Patriots, but the rest of the Patriots' schedule is soft.
And both of these teams are 6-3. Shoot. I'm gonna give the advantage to Buffalo, being that they're at home. So I'm gonna side with Buffalo to pick up the win, but I think I got a feeling it'll be a close game.
It could be for a little bit. And then I think Buffalo is eventually going to win.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
10-point game, I think.
Yeah. All right, so we're both picking Buffalo. Oh, this next one should be easy. Uh, Texans at Titans.
Texans. Come on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, I mean, Texans aren't an excellent team right now, but they're doing much better than the Titans, that's for sure. So, and
Yes.
they've already shut out the Titans. Oh, so this is their second meeting. They've already shut out the Titans 26 to
Ooh.
zip. So,
Yep, this
um,
one's not going to be any different.
oh, wait a minute, hold up. CJ Stroud's not playing this game.
Won't matter. Texans win. The Titans are that garbage. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And dang, even with Davis Mills, they put up 36 against the Jaguars. Dang. Well,
Yep. Yep.
that's a, yeah, that's a fair point. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Still gonna stick with the Texans. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I thought maybe there was a little bit, but nah, I had to come back to reality on that one. Yeah.
There's a 67.2% chance of Houston Texans winning. Oof. Just right out of
I
the
mean,
gate.
and really the only real threat on the Texans offense is really Tony Pollard, the running back, but that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. So,
Yep.
yeah, Texans, or I meant the Titans, but Texans for the win. Okay,
Which
this
one?
next game, this next game should be interesting. Bears at Vikings.
Hmm.
So Bears are 6-3. Vikings are 4-5. Vikings have struggled a little bit. To be honest,
Let me see the Vikings. What have Vikings been up to?
now the Vikings won the first meeting against the Bears. I think the Bears get their revenge. I'm going Bears,
Hmm.
and they because the first time they only beat the Bears by 3 points. So I
Vikings
think the
just lost to Baltimore.
yeah. Eh,
They beat the Lions. They lost to the Chargers. They lost to the Eagles. Let's see. Let's see. Okay.
yeah,
Bears.
I
What
think
have you guys been up to?
Bears are doing good. They're 6-3. They're doing pretty good.
Hmm. Okay, they beat a weak Bengals team. They beat a weak Giants team.
Matter of fact, Caleb Williams has been having a good year.
Soft schedule. They lost to the Ravens 30-16. That's a legitimate team. You lost to the Lions. That's a legitimate team. 52-21. Soft schedule, but I do see the Bears winning this, I think.
Yeah, I'm going Bears as well.
Yeah. I can see where people are going Caleb Williams on this one. Yep. I'll roll with the Bears as well.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay. This next one, this next one should be rather easy. Packers at Giants.
Not necessarily. And here's why I say that. The Giants actually surprised the Eagles and the Chargers earlier this year. So don't put it past them to get a random big upset, especially after the Packers have been struggling.
You know what? That's a fair point actually. And they got a chance to end their four game win they got a chance to end a 4-game losing streak.
If you look at the Packers, look at their combined score record in the last 2 weeks.
5-3-1.
I'm talking about versus the Panthers and Eagles. Look at their score record.
Oh. Yeah.
Interesting, isn't it?
Very low scoring. I mean,
They never got past 20 points in either game.
And when you look at it and their losses,
what have they been doing up until that point?
They've been putting up like 40 points, 27, 27, 35.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point. And when they lose, it's bad. Like,
guess who figured out their offense? We did.
Yeah.
And everybody's been following that same formula since.
They're on a 2-game losing streak.
And the Giants will continue that. Now, the thing is,
and they are playing in New York.
How good is the Giants' offense? That's what you really need to sink your teeth into now.
Oh yeah, that's right. They fired their coach too, Brian Dabble.
Correct. So when you look at the Giants' offense in the last 4 games, you'll notice that they put up 32 against the Broncos. You'll notice they put up 20 against the Eagles. That's still a respectable score. Even though you got blown out, that's still respectable.
Jackson Dart's been playing pretty good ball, though.
He has been throwing some absolute beautiful passes. I've seen some of them. Against the Niners, you still managed to put up 24 points. Nicely done. And against the Bears, the lowly Bears, they put up 20. So they're still crossing the 20 threshold every single game consistently.
Yeah.
So, to me, I'm going Giants. Upset pick of the week.
And not only that, Brian Burns has 11 sacks right now.
Yep. Brian Burns is on fire.
Man. Oh, man.
I told you, Brian Burns is that guy.
You know what? A Giants upset is not a bad pick. When you really think about it.
Mm-hmm. Based on the knowledge I just showed you guys. What do y'all think,
You
chat?
know what?
You guys can get involved if you want. Both chats.
I'm going to agree with you. You know what? Giants for the upset. Because it actually makes a lot of sense right now, just with how the momentum has been. And Green Bay has lost a good bit of momentum, on a 2-game losing streak.
I'm going to throw another wrench into your system here. Look at the standings in the NFC East right now.
Standings in the NFC East, okay.
This is going to surprise you.
Yeah, I mean, the Giants
Look at Dallas and Washington right now.
Yeah, I mean, the Giants could get hot and make a push to get as far up into second place. I mean, Philly's running with it, but at the same time, like, that's a good point.
Do not discount the Giants making a run.
It's got to start ASAP.
Washington, who do we say Washington was playing? Miami. That's a tight game.
Yeah.
That's a tight game right there.
And with no Jaden Daniels and having to use Mariota.
And we haven't covered Dallas. Dallas is playing the Raiders.
Yeah.
So that's a tight game for them. It could happen. Giants fans get excited, because if you see if you guys pull off an upset against the Packers, get excited. You're going to second place.
Yeah, that would be huge. That would definitely be huge.
You will be in a tie for second.
So we're both in agreement. Giants over the Packers. Okay, now it's about to get even more interesting. Bengals at Steelers.
Steelers.
So here's the interesting thing. Joe Burrow did practice, but he's not fully back yet. The Steelers, let's see. Bengals are 3-6. Steelers are 5-4.
The Bengals are absolutely terrible.
Yeah, they're on a.
I mean, you barely beat
streak.
the Browns 17-16. Yeah, you beat a struggling Jacksonville team. Yeah, you beat the Steelers once, but can you do it again?
And they do have Flacco at the helm.
And this one's in Pittsburgh.
True.
That is a good point about Flacco. But it won't. The Steelers' defense is so good, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's going to be a big deciding factor. Now that I think about it.
And not only that, the Steelers just came fresh off a win against the Colts 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you know what? Steelers. Steelers for the win. Yeah.
Yeah. Steelers have been playing some decent ball. Yeah, they lost to the Chargers, but that shows you how strong the Chargers actually are.
Right.
You know, that's a legitimate win for the Chargers.
Right.
So
yeah,
Steelers as well. It's Pittsburgh for me.
Okay. All right, this next game, Chargers at Jaguars.
Chargers. That's an easy one for me. Jaguars are trash.
Now, the interesting thing with the Jaguars, I mean, they're 5-4, so not the complete worst, but you know, they just lost Travis Hunter for the season, and just they beat the Raiders by 1 point, but then they lost to the Texans, and just they're kind of a mess right now. But yeah, I'm gonna have to say Chargers as well. Just Chargers are 7.
The interesting thing is that the Jags actually had a decent sized lead against the Texans, and the Texans came back and beat them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oof. I was watching that in Wild Wings on Monday night. Ugh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And now, so we're both in agreement on Chargers. Now, to start off the 4 o'clock games, we have what could potentially be the game of the week. Seahawks at Rams. The battle of 7-2 teams.
That one I'm going to live react to because there's so much information we can gather from that game. You know, prepare us for these two matchups.
Oh yeah, because we do have to play against both of those teams.
Yeah, so when we do the post-game stuff, we will put that on pause and react to that game. Because that's big. Depending on what you're doing for post-game, I don't know what you're doing for post-game.
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I don't know yet, but I'll keep you posted.
All right. Let me know when you know. Right now, ESPN's saying 59.9% to the Rams. My whole thing is, yes, they just beat the Niners. Yeah, they just beat a Ravens team with Joe Flacco. So, and they blew out the Jaguars, blew out the Saints, as they should. So they split with the Niners. And they beat the Colts, too. Made it a close game against the Eagles.
Right.
Okay. This Rams team may be for real. I'm starting to really believe and buy in based on the schedule I'm seeing right now. And yeah, with a legitimate team, you're going to lose to one of your division rivals and split with them. You know, when you're trying to fight for a division lead, it's gonna happen.
Right.
But thus far, I like that schedule and the ones I saw on it. Those are legitimate teams. Let's see, Seattle. So, beat the Steelers. Excuse me. You lost to the Bucks by a close margin. Okay, blowout, as they should in those games. Blowout. Seattle. You played 4 weak teams. But what are you doing against legitimate teams? You lost to the Niners, you lost to the Buccaneers, you lost to... No, just those 2 losses.
Yeah.
But those are 2 playoff contenders. I'm going to have to lean towards the Rams on this one.
Understandable.
Although I think they have equal talent. It's going to get real interesting very quickly in that game. Depending on who has the better defense, then it's just keep away, field position battle. It honestly could come down to a field goal.
I got a feeling this might go into overtime.
I don't see overtime, but I do see a field position battle and it coming down to a field goal for the win.
So ultimately, I'm gonna go ahead and say Rams.
Yeah, because looking at it, Sam Darnold's going to be doing his thing. Matthew Stafford's going to be doing his thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and ordinarily I would have said Jackson Smith-Diggs, but is the difference maker. Because he's been put up like over 1,000 yards so far. 5 touchdowns.
Yeah.
But both teams have their playmakers because you got Puka Nacua.
Right.
Nacua, with the Rams. I think Stafford's got the experience.
Yeah. True. So we're both in agreement. Rams?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. This next one. 49ers at Cardinals.
Niners.
Yeah. I gotta go with the Niners as well. I know, Niners, they've been kind of off and on. I mean, since the Jaguars game, they had a loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. So they've been kind of off and on. But honestly, nothing really detrimental to them yet. I mean, they've had some injuries and whatnot, but I mean, the Cardinals have really just been struggling.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part. I mean, yeah, I get it. They did start off on a 2-game win streak, but then they completely crashed.
Let me say this: those games are not on Jacoby Brissett. He's got 8 touchdowns right now and only 1 pick.
Yeah.
So it's not on him. And McBride's been doing his thing. He's got 6 touchdowns as a tight end.
Right.
So it's on that defense, I think.
Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely fair. But yeah, gotta go with the Niners. To pick
Yep.
up the win. So yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
gotta agree with you. Okay, this next one. Well, this next one should probably be an easy one as well. Baltimore Ravens at Cleveland Browns.
Baltimore. Easy
Yeah,
one. Next.
yeah, pretty, pretty straightforward. Um,
Next.
so this next one is about to get interesting.
Uh,
Chiefs at Broncos.
that is going to be an interesting one. I've been kind of eyeing that one too. And to really put this into perspective, the Chiefs have kind of not haven't been having the best year so far. They started out 0-2
Yeah,
against 2 playoff contenders in the Chargers and Eagles.
put it this way: they haven't been fully playing Chiefs football like we normally see.
Correct. But that offense is starting to come back. You know, they put
Right.
up 21 against the Bills defense.
Yeah.
A staunch Bills defense. They put up 28 in the previous week against the Commanders, 31 against the Raiders, 30 against the Lions. You know, that offense of the Chiefs is legitimate. That's
Right.
what I'm seeing.
Oh,
here.
absolutely. Absolutely.
That defense, though, struggled against the Bills. So I would say Chiefs are back to where they should be.
Yeah, and I mean, even in their losses were close games, like by a touchdown or less. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
Here's the thing, Bo Nix has been kind of inconsistent. 18 touchdowns, 8 picks.
and but they are on a 7-game win streak, as crazy as that sounds.
Yeah,
But some of those wins they have squeaked by.
that's exactly my point.
Well,
You just squeaked by the Raiders. You know, you just squeaked by Houston. Ugh.
yeah,
You just squeaked by the Giants. Ugh.
the Jets,
The Jets. Ugh.
the Eagles.
Ugh.
I mean,
Well,
really,
Eagles, yeah, that's legit.
I mean, their only real dominant victory was over the Bengals, 28-3.
Right. And you barely squeezed by Tennessee to start the year. Ugh.
You know what? I think the Chiefs are going to humble them.
Yep. I think
I'm
the
gonna-
Chiefs are going to put them in their place. Bring them back down from
Yeah.
Cloud 9.
So, I'm going to go Chiefs. I think they give the Broncos their 3rd loss.
Yeah. Broncos have some talent. Don't get me wrong. They've got a lot of talent. But against the Chiefs, they can't let a candle to that depth.
Yeah,
And that depth is what's going to kick them in the rear.
yeah. Okay, the Sunday night game. Lions at Eagles.
Okay. Let's do a little dive on this one.
Yeah, Lions are 6-3, Eagles are 7-2. So not
Lions,
too big.
you're not doing too shabby. You beat the
Yeah.
Buccaneers. You beat the Commanders in a blowout. You lost a close one to the Vikings. Okay, we'll give you that one.
Yeah.
Lost. Got blown up by the Chiefs. We'll give you that one. Beat the Browns, who are trash. The Bengals, who are trash. Blew out the Bears. and barely won against the Ravens in Baltimore. Not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, and you at least made it halfway a game against the Packers to start the year.
Right.
You know what? Not bad, Detroit. Not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Eagles. They beat the Cowboys. They beat the Chiefs early on. They beat the Rams early on. And the Buccaneers. Ooh. And the Packers? And they made it a close game against the Broncos? Oh, wait. And they beat the Vikings, too. Oh, man. They got their revenge against their division rival Giants. Eagles, you're starting to impress me. You are seriously starting to impress me. Because you should not be getting some of these wins.
Right.
That means Jalen Hurts is doing his job. And Saquon Barkley's doing what he does. You know, A.J. Brown. All these guys are taking care of their business.
Right.
You know what? I'm impressed by this. Why didn't you might have gotten your little... You might have gotten your little win there. Against Baltimore. In Baltimore. But... See, you lost games to big opponents. Such as the Chiefs and Vikings. And also the Packers. So, yeah. I gotta go Eagles.
You're going Eagles?
This is where? In Philly? Oh yeah, definitely Eagles.
You know what?
That just shifted it right there because those Philly fans are loud in Philly. They're going to cause a lot of stupid penalties for Detroit.
I'm going to take a gamble. I'm going to go with the shocker. I'm going Detroit for the win. For the upset.
Okay, let's see if you're right on that one, man. Let's see if you're right. I'm actually curious.
Yeah, I think it'll be a shootout, but I think Detroit comes away with this one.
So you think this is the one they're going to clutch up on, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going for it.
Brave man.
And then finally, oh man, this ought to be quite interesting. The Monday Nighter. Cowboys at Raiders.
Dallas.
Well,
the Raiders cannot win against major teams.
Well, they won their first game against the Patriots, and then they just collapsed. And then
they lost to the Titans. No, they barely beat the Titans.
Yeah, 1-7.
Barely beat the Titans. That's the only team you beat, though? Legitimately?
Yeah. Well,
minus the Patriots when they weren't very good? And
I mean...
Ouch.
Ooh. Yeah, the Cowboys have taken some...
Even the Jaguars beat you.
Well.
Come on. Come on, Raiders. You guys have got to show some mantle here.
But just Dallas has that trash defense, though.
Exactly.
You know, I think the Raiders will come close. Like, this is the game they come very close, but I think the Cowboys do just enough to hold on to the win. So I'm going to say Dallas. I really, really wanted to pick the Raiders, but it's like the Raiders haven't really been able. I mean, maybe this is a game they
Raiders
decide
have
to.
been dog water.
Yeah, I mean, I give them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt because they're going up against a trash defense, but I don't think it will be enough. So yeah, Cowboys for the win. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But this is going to be quite an interesting week, even in a good way or a bad way. Hopefully
Mm-hmm.
for us, a good way.
Yep.
But um, but yeah, um, that's pretty much the breakdown. Uh, like I said, Carolina's going into enemy territory on Sunday. They have a chance to do something they haven't done in 12 years and sweep the Falcons. So hopefully they'll pull it off, and the Panthers can get to 6-5, get back on track, and keep pushing
Mm-hmm.
forward. But they gotta want it. How bad do you want it? How bad do
This
you
is
want it?
division title run on the line.
Are y'all gonna give in and lose two straight division games? Y'all better not. Y'all better not.
Division title run on the line.
So y'all better go get it. But alrighty. Woo. Covered quite a lot of ground tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Absolutely.
go ahead and plug in your socials.
Alright, guys. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football Week. We will be live streaming the game reaction, and we'll be reacting to the Rams game afterwards on Sunday, so stick around for that. For the post-game stream, once we go through some of the numbers, we'll go straight into that reaction. Whether my counterpart here will be joining us, we don't know, but we will see.
We will see.
I'm going to try to get a couple of game streams in soon. We'll see what happens. It's been a busy month, but a lot going on outside of off camera, so we'll see what happens. No promises. But right now the focus remains on this team as far as these streams go. So same schedule as before. As far as the San Francisco game, we will be up at Charlotte for that. So I'll be reacting straight from the Charlotte hotel room. Before we come back, with a good chunk of the guys. I know David's going to be there. I know Jamal and his brother are going to be there. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Please do join us for that podcast. That will be on what week is that? That's week 13 for the Monday night. Yeah, week 12. Week 12.
Week 12. Gotcha.
So that's after the bye week.
Oh, we have the Rams game and then it's the bye.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
we got a late bye.
All right, so yeah, 24th will be streamed from Charlotte, late night game. Before I head back into South Carolina again. From that weekend, that busy weekend. We might stream a little bit during Jamal's birthday just to celebrate, a little bit. We'll see what happens on my channel, but don't expect a long stream. It'll just be a celebration for just a little bit, maybe an hour.
Fair
if
enough.
People really want to talk or whatever, we can do that too. But be sure to show love to all the other streamers out there. C3, Unk 2020, Pat Coltrane, Blitzball Champ, who is joining us right now.
Yes.
Carolina Bleeding Blue podcast. How's Mr. Carolina doing, by the way?
Last time I chatted, doing all right. So
That's good.
I've been keeping in touch. You've just been pretty busy, but
that's good. Somebody needs to reach out to Shellytron to see how he's doing, because man, we haven't seen him since the hurricane. So maybe he relocated. That's what we're all hoping for. But yeah, haven't seen heads or tails from him since. But he's a good guy though too.
Oh, absolutely.
PNP, you know, there's so many other good ones out there. Go give them all a sub, you know. Go check out their perspectives too, you know, if you like that. And if you feel the love, throw some money at them. You know, if you don't, you don't. Either way, that's up to you. It's your money. But yeah, if you like the intro that you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I Lindara, Lindara, for videos, panels, etc. If you are looking to upgrade your streaming experience, if you are a live streamer. Awesome to work with, just awesome in general, great pricing. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Please do go check out Monster Sub and Grub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina, if you want to get yourself a tasty sub on game day and celebrate the Panthers. You know, or even just to eat away your sorrows from that loss. I guess the Saints.
Fair.
Either way, you know, get yourself a tasty sub. The guys out there are Panthers fans, and it's just an awesome vibe. You know, C3's been up in there. We've streamed in there. You know, it's a great restaurant. So, tell them we sent you. They'll hook you up with a tasty sub. Of course, you still have to buy it yourself, but still tasty. Either way. Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia. Go check them out, too. Best pizza you'll ever put in your mouth.
Oh.
Vinny's Italian. Yep, so if you're out in Georgia, out and about around that area, go check them out. Duluth, Georgia. Free advertising for both of these places. You know, we don't represent either one and we don't have sponsorships.
Right.
So, just a disclaimer there, in case anybody thinks we do. Shout out David Screws in the chat. Shout out Isaiah Sazik. Yeah, we'll be back for the live stream reaction to the game and post game at 1 o'clock on Sunday against the Atlanta Falcons. Be sure to join us for that.
Indeed.
Did I leave out anything?
I don't think you did.
Okay. Stay happy, healthy, and well, guys.
Thank y'all so much for coming through and chatting it up with us tonight on this preview. Like I said, Carolina on the road, going into enemy territory, Atlanta. We'll find out this Sunday. They can bounce back and get their 6th win, stay in the hunt. We shall see. Hope everybody enjoyed tonight's live stream. Thank y'all so much for coming out for another Carolina Panthers talk. My name is Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram. That is...
Keep pounding.
We will see y'all this Sunday. God bless. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Catch you soon. Later.